Hello, 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 my friends. My name is Melody. I am a clairvoyant medium who can see, feel, and hear spirit. And I am back once again doing readings here. Right now, we are doing freebies. All you have to do in order to qualify for a free reading is to put your name and the topic matter in the comment section below. And you may be receiving a free reading here live today. Again, I need your name and your topic matter in order to qualify for a free reading. Jaden, thank you so much for the likes. I appreciate you. Hi, Steffi. Good morning, Megan. Welcome in. Alrighty, guys. So we are doing some freebies right now. So go ahead and put your name and the topic matter in the comment section if you're interested in a reading. Thank you for liking the live, Megan and Jaden. Hey, guys. Hey. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Salem, Guapo does not want to play. The only cat that wants to play like that is Winnie. Go play with Winnie. Sorry, cats. Cats, man. My little black cat, Salem Binks, wants to play, but the older cats are not into how he plays, so you may hear some cat noises. All right, guys. We are just waiting on the freebies to start whenever you guys want. Put your name and the topic matter. That's all you need to do. Thanks for being here and welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. All right, Megan, I see that you have your name there, but put your topic matter with it as well. So Sheila wants a love reading. Sheila, thank you so much for following. All right, Spirit, what does Sheila need to know about love? Spirit, hi, Isabel. Spirit, what does Sheila need to know about love? Spirit, what does Sheila need to know about love? Yeah, so for the first 15 minutes of every live, I start them out free, Isabel, or until somebody sends in a donation. So these are shorter readings. They're only 2 cards, including the bottom card, which I guess is a 3 card. This can be your last shuffle here, Sheila. Let's see what's going on with you. All right, so we may be holding on to something we should no longer be holding on to. The 4 of Pentacles, whether this is a relationship, maybe this is a like depressive, like nobody wants me type thing. It kind of feels more relationshipy than, depressive, but whatever it is, whatever the mindset is, whatever the material gain is, the person is, we're holding on to something and we are not wanting to let it go, even though it's no longer serving us. But it looks like we are on the fence about something. Maybe we are considering, like weighing out our options here on what to do. And it may be coming out of the blue. You may receive a message out of the blue. You may receive a DM, a text message, an email, a voicemail, did I say face-to-face message? Because you could get a face-to-face interaction with somebody as well. So this is something that is coming out of the blue that's going to make you rebalance about your relationship, because you may be holding on to something that's not really serving. And again, if it's a crush or something like that, or if it's like I'm single and I'm just having a bad mindset, we got to let that go too. Okay. Yes, Megan, I can do a co-parent, a relationship reading here. You're welcome. Hopefully that made sense. Let me know if that resonated. Let me know if that made sense here to you. And thank you, Sheila, again for following and for getting your free reading here. Hi, Layla. And Isabel and everyone else, I should just remind you guys, it is a randomly selected, the freebie is randomly selected. Yes, a little bit. Okay. I'm glad to hear that it did resonate. Maybe the rest will come in, because if something's out of the blue, it's something you're not expecting, right? So it may be something that didn't come in quite yet. Hi, Layla. All right, guys, keep putting your name and the topic matter in the comment section. 1 topic is all you are going to be able to do in a little mini reading like this. Yes, we're doing freebies right now. And thank you, Isabel, for the roses and the heart me. Sorry, I didn't say sorry. Thank you earlier for the roses. I appreciate you. All right, so we're going to do Jaden. What does A want from Jaden? All right, Spirit, this is for Jaden, Jaden. What does A want from Jaden? Thank you, Sarah, for the follow. Spirit, what does A want from Jaden? Spirit, what does A want from Jaden? The way my body just felt like, bleh. Like, I don't think I want interactions with this person. I don't feel like I'm interested in this person. I don't feel like this person brings any positivity in my life. It's almost like a type feeling that I have. She goes, I'm sick. So I might be reading into your sickness, but I feel like I'm over this person. Like I'm over like the situation as well. Like that's also how it feels. We have the Page of Pentacles. The Page of Pentacles is a card of a new beginning. All pages are newbies. They're starting something new. This has to do with material gains, have to do with studying. So it could do with school. But this could also have to do with like buying a new car, buying a new house, starting a new job, learning the ropes, being an intern. Could have to do with children as well. Pages are children or immature adults. But when I look at this card, it just feels like I'm just wanting solid ground. I'm just wanting the feeling of like security. Like that's what I really want. Like I just want something to work where I feel very secure. Like that's what I get from that card. Let me see what the other cards are. It's very interesting because we have the Knight of Swords and the Queen of Cups. We have nothing but court cards. The Page is a court card. These two are court cards. So we have nothing but court cards here. These are people. These are the people in our life. Now, it looks like you are the Queen of Cups to me, regardless of your astrology, but you could be a Pisces, a Scorpio, or a Cancer, sun sign, rising sign, or moon sign. You do not have to be, but that's a possibility because that's who she is. Traditionally, she's Cancer. Now she is offering a cup. You can see this cup is being offered and this card is running away from the cup. They're just running. So you may be offering your emotions. You may be offering your love. You may be offering so much and this person is just not seeing it. This is the second fastest moving card in the deck. It's not that they're not seeing it. It could be that they just don't want it because they're literally running from it. The second fastest card in the deck. So just know like there could be something here that is like, I really want you to see what I have to offer, but they're just not looking. They're just not looking. I hope that makes sense. I hope that gives you clarity. I hope it gives you insight. I don't think that this person is going to be who you need them to be or want them to be. Imperfect Chaos, thank you for the follow. But I hope that helped there. I hope that gave you clarity. I hope it gave you insight. And thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for getting your free reading here today. Yes, no insight, but validation. Okay, good. As long as you're getting validation out of it, or because you clearly already knew. You already knew that was what was going on here. So you're very welcome there, Jaden. All right, guys. So keep putting your comments in. I don't scroll back up because honestly, more comments is better for any of the creators. So keep putting your comments in for the free readings. We still have time for freebies at this time. All right, Isabel, we're going to see what's going on with your financial situation here. This is for Isabel. Spirit, what does Isabel need to know about their current financial situation with Ashley and them buying a home? Spirit, what does Isabel need to know about their current financial situation with Ashley? Spirit, what does Isabel need to know about their current financial situation with Ashley? To qualify for a free reading, go ahead and put your name and the topic matter in the comment section. Ugh. All right, so we're starting off with chaos. The Five of Wands is the card of chaos. You don't know, there's a lot of moving parts. You don't know who's hitting you. You don't know who you're hitting. You don't know who's even in the chaos. It's just a lot of moving parts, which buying a house is literally the hardest thing you can do in your lifetime. Like, that's statistically proven that one of the hardest things that you can do, if not the hardest thing you can do, is to buy a home. It's just, there's so much red tape. There's so much bullshit that goes with it. So just know there is some chaos happening here. We have the Hermit and the Nine of Cups coming through. The Hermit came out by itself. So the Hermit is very much wisdom, gaining insight. They love to be home. They are literally hermited. Hi, Judy. They are literally hermited. They are literally like just figuring out what they want to do, but staying single, staying by themselves, staying indoors. Agoraphobic, they are a little bit, like they don't really want to go outside. You can see that she has a light on her belt here. In traditional tarot, it is a lantern, like they're a beacon of light in the darkness. That's what that is representing as well. The Star is clearly about the Star card, your hopes, your dreams, your wishes, your manifestations, putting your work into it, them taking off. Then we have the Nine of Cups. The Nine of Cups is the wishes coming true card, the genie in a bottle card, the manifestations coming to fruition card. So the working on it is happening, but I can see you doing this more by yourself than with Ashley. So I don't know what's going on. I don't know if Ashley is able to save or knows how to save appropriately or what's going on there. But there is something here that feels very singular. So this could be you working on this by yourself or you trying to impart wisdom on others. Virgo is who she is. She loves to be of service. So Isabel, I do feel like this is something that you are going to be able to do, but Ashley may not be able to do it as well as you. But Isabel, she says, thank you. Yes, so it looks like that resonated. Thank you so much, Isabel, for getting a free reading here today. I really appreciate you. And thank you so much for the goats. I appreciate that. You're so wonderful. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, guys, put name and topic matter in the comment section below. Name and topic. All right. Britt, hey, thank you for the heart me. So, Layla, let's go ahead and do your finances here for Layla. Layla, you're probably going to be the last freebie today. Well, let's see how it goes. Thank you, Britt, for the roses. For Layla. Finances. Spirit, what does Layla need to know about finances? Thank you, Judy, for sharing. Spirit, what does Layla need to know about finances? You are very welcome, love. Spirit, what does Layla need to know about finances? Okay, I feel like I've said it enough. I think I've said it a super lot. Spirit knows what we're shuffling for. All right. I learned to share. LOL, you're so funny, Judy. I'm glad you learned. Last shuffle here, Layla. And let's see what's going on. All right, patience is coming through. Temperance is Sagittarius. Sagittarius is about higher education, long distance travel, spirituality. When we talk about temperance, she's about patience. She's about balancing. Bex, thank you so much. I got you. You are going to be next, my love. But she's about balancing out the physical with the emotional, right? Always water is emotional, but it can also be spiritual because it's intuition as well as emotion. So 1 foot in your emotional body, 1 foot in the physical body. And then we can see here there's some balance coming in. She's learning to balance. She wants growth. She is Archangel Raphael, so there's healing involved here. There is a path that leads to the sun, but there is some mountains in front of the sun there. So there is some hardships coming, but take your time, balance yourself out. Know that you are healing always. because they're here. Archangel Raphael is here. Wow, the Knight and the King of Wands. Passion, desire, motivation, transformation, psychic abilities. Ready to take off, ready to get off their throne. This is the only king that's literally like getting off their throne. You can see they're uncrossing their feet. They are not flush with the back of their throne. They are literally getting up and going. This is Leo energy, Sagittarius energy, and Aries energy, excuse me, which is hilarious because that's what you got across the board. Like this is Sagittarius, right? Okay, my Aries energy, she says. So there's a lot of passion, a lot of desire, a lot of drive, and you're ready to take off. You're ready for the next thing. You're ready for the transformation. Embrace the transformation if that is what you're wanting, if that's what you're working towards. Again, we need some balance in our life, so we got to balance. But with your finances, there is some things here that you need to make moves on. You need to make moves on whether you need to get to your boss and be like, hey, I need more pay, or you get a second job, or you get a job that's just a better paying job. But there is something here that you're ready to start really making moves on. Hopefully that made sense there, Layla. I hope that gave you clarity. I hope it gave you insight. But I would rebudget. I would rebalance your banking information or credit union information, whatever you use. I always suggest a credit union, guys, because it's just a better system. You own part of the credit union that you are part of. And the banks are fucking terrible. But anyways, I digress. But I do hope that made sense there, Layla. I hope that gave you clarity. I hope it gave you insight. But there is some action you need to be taking and some balance you need to be taking as well. So action with some balance. All right, Bex, it does. The balance is important since I just started my job a month ago. Yes, Layla. Hell yeah, girl. I'm so happy for you. Yes, balance it out. You got it. You got what you need to take action. All right, Bex, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for submitting your donation. You're getting a 5-minute reading, in-depth reading. Anyone else who's interested in a 5-minute in-depth reading, go ahead and submit a $15 donation. Bex is right now, but after Bex, we don't have anyone else. Hi, I think I just want a general reading. All right, let's check it out. Oh. All right, your timestamp is going to be 18 minutes. When I talk about timestamp, guys, I'm talking about how I record as well, so you always have access to your reading. So if you ever want to watch it again, this is how you do it. This is how you do it. This is how you do it. Or we do it, whatever. I grew up in the 90s. Just taking some cleansing breaths here. All right, Spirit, this is for Bex. Bex. Spirit, what does Bex need to know? JC, thank you so much for the follow. Spirit, what does Bex need to know? What's the message for Bex? Spirit, what is the message for Bex? What does Bex need to know? Isabel, thank you for liking the live. All right, this is the last shuffle here. Woo! Because the way that my body feels right now, it just feels like I don't feel super like depressed, but I do feel pressure. So I feel like specifically I feel it in my biceps. Like I've been carrying the team, I've been lifting the stone, I've been doing the work, and I feel like I feel tired a bit, but I feel like also excited to see like what I've been pushing towards. Damn right out of the gate. I just feel like there's so much happening here that I feel like you are making progress, even if it feels like you're not, because that rolling it up the hill, lifting the team, carrying the team, it makes it feel like I'm doing everything, but you are making moves. Okay. I know I said earlier that was the last shuffle, but I lied. This is the last shuffle. Okay. Let's see what's going on. At the bottom of the deck, we have the Queen of Wands. She is my favorite queen in the entire deck, which is wild because we just pulled the Knight and the King of Wands in the earlier reading. So the Wands are having a lot of action. Wands are having a time today. She is my favorite queen in the deck, probably my favorite core card, period. She has luck on her side because Salem Binks is a lucky cat. He just doesn't come in anymore as much into the readings like he used to. But just know when you see a black cat cross your path, you are being blessed with luck. Don't let the superstitions or patriarchy make you feel any differently. She is about transformation. She's about passion, desire, motivation. She's a beacon of light. People gravitate towards her. She's warm. She's inviting. She absolutely is the life of the party. Okay, she is the life of the party. Do not mistake her kindness for weakness because she will burn the fuck out of you. She does not have time for your bullshit. She is impatient because she's fire. She will burn you if you fuck with her. Okay, this is you. This is your energy. This is how I'm getting you. Bex, so just know, regardless of your astrology, that's how I feel. She sounds like me. That's how I feel about her. I feel like she's you. So you could be a Leo, Sagittarius, or an Aries, sun sign, rising sign, or moon sign. Girl, oh my gosh, I'm very excited. Because I feel like, yes, this is where you're carrying the team. You are the collaborator. You are getting things. I'm a Sag, hey! But this is something that I feel like where I feel like you're carrying the weight. Like this is where it's at. Like people may not be listening to you. People may be disregarding your opinions or what you have to say. Or they're just not taking you seriously, which honestly, that feels like the most accurate is that they're just not taking you seriously. But you know, things are going to change. Things are going to change because it has to do with your confidence. Okay. This has to be doing with your confidence. The Hanged One is about change of perspective, being enlightened by that change of perspective, knowing that I'm no longer seeing the world in rose-colored glasses. I'm seeing the world for exactly how it is. Then we move over to the Empress, and girl, confidence. Like you got confidence here, you got confidence here, you have confidence here. Like you either need to build up on your confidence or you need to take like a stand and be confident with you taking a stand on what it is that needs to change. That what is it that needs to go? What is it that's not working? Whatever it is, get that confidence and put your foot down and say, hey, we're making some boundaries here. We're making some boundaries here because I value what we're doing here. I value myself. I'm putting my name on whatever this is, and I want it to be good. So you need to get with it or you need to leave, right? Thank you, Spirit. Now, this is going to be about the last eclipses that we just had. We literally ended eclipse season on the 21st, but now we are in Libra season. So we ended it on the last day of Virgo season. And we made it to Libra season. Now, this, I'm bringing up the eclipses because the eclipse is literally in the sun. It's literally in the card, not the sun. This is here. So you are walking away from something emotional, or you're telling people like, hey, this might be emotional, but you need to get gone because I need to keep going forward. I need to keep rising. I need to keep moving forward because there's transformation here. You're not going to allow people to hinder your transformation. This is Aquarius traditionally, but can be Libra or Gemini, sun sign, rising sign, or moon sign. That's why we're talking about Libra. We're currently in Libra season. She's a good communicator. She's a good action taker when we need to. She's not afraid of confrontation. It's the only court card that's looking you directly. They're not shying away from it. They're very much like, I'm ready to rise up. I'm ready to evolve. I'm ready to expand. And if I need to walk away from whoever I need to walk away from because I'm realizing that you're not in it with me, then I'm going to walk away from that person. And you could be getting this energy for the next 6 months where you're like, you're either on my train or you're not, and you're not like coming forth or you're not participating. JC, it's a 15. I don't have Cash App. So I don't have Cash App either. Hi, Kay. Becky, I got you. Thank you so much. How you book a reading is you're going to go to my profile. There's a video that you can watch. Layla, I got you as well. All right. So you're gonna go. Thank you so much. I love you. I love you. She's so good. LOL. I love watching. Yay. But anyways, you're gonna get to my profile. You're gonna click on my picture here. Boom. There's gonna be a pop up that happens. You're gonna click on my pop up picture again. So click my picture twice here and there. There's a video pinned. If you need further assistance, feel free to check out that video, because if I talk too much about how to do it, they restrict my live, which is really counterproductive. So unfortunately, that's all I can really let you know, JC, but it's super simple. Once you get to my profile, you may notice there's a clickable clicky in the bio. It might be a good idea to click on that, but I don't have Cash App. So we'll be good with that. All right, Becky, I got your donation in first. After Becky is Layla. Becky, what type of reading are we doing for you, my darling? We do psychic readings, mediumship readings, human design readings, and astrology readings. We do all sorts of readings here. They are so tedious with what you can't say. Literally. It's like, TikTok speak is literally real. You can't say somebody died, right? You have to say they've been unalived, or they're no longer, they're just not here, right? You have to like figure out what to say, how to edit it. Like it's very much like double speak. And if you know about doublespeak, then you know about 1984 by George Orwell. And if you don't, you should definitely read it. YouTube actually has it for free, and you can just do an audiobook from it. Highly encourage 1984 to be read. All right, Becky, who are we getting in contact with? I do a direct mediumship, but I do evidential mediumship. So what you're going to do is you're going to tell me the family member you're trying to get a hold of, their relationship with you, mom, dad, grandma, grandpa, brother, sister, husband, wife. If they don't have a traditional relationship with you, go ahead and just give me their first name only, nothing more, nothing less. I'm going to tap into them as soon as I feel something, hear something, or see something. I'm going to start the timer. I'm going to give you the evidence that I am receiving. You let me know if it makes sense by saying yes, no, or I don't know. Nothing more, nothing less. Okay, I don't want any other information. They should just be giving me the information. Once we get verification that yes, the evidence that's being presented is this specific loved one, then we're going to get some messages for you. All right. Your timestamp's going to be 28 minutes, and we're going to get Gavin on the horn here for you. Is that a potato playing baseball? That is amazing. Bat Boy Tater, thank you so much, Isabel. I might change my tiny dinies to that. I love that. Just give me a moment to do some cleansing breaths here to get in connection. All right, Spirit, this is for Becky. Getting in contact with Gavin. Whew. So I got a couple things right away. First, I just get a lot of play. Like, I feel like this person was very playful. Maybe they were always bopping you around or like picking at you, like in a very playful, maybe even like a little bit of a flirtatious way. But it mostly feels like play to me, not so much like flirtation. I could be incorrect on that, but it does feel like a lot of playfulness with this person. The other thing I just felt, yes, absolutely. The other thing I just felt was like, breathing became really difficult at some point. Like I almost forgot, like my body forgot how to like inhale at some point. So I feel like I was just like, maybe I was struggling with breathing. Maybe this is a lung issue. Maybe there was a something that happened to the lungs where it made it difficult to breathe in some way. Maybe this is asthma, but there's something here in the lungs that was going on, whether it's asthma or any other lung disease, or if there was like a puncture to the lungs or something like that. The puncture of the lungs doesn't feel as accurate to me, but it does feel like there's something here that's just like really difficulty with breathing here. So they could have been an asthmatic or something else like that. Not that I know of. Okay. Gavin, he must have wore a hat. He must have been somebody who wore a hat because he's coming in wearing a hat. And it is a baseball cap type hat. So I feel like he might have always had a hat on. I feel like he had different hats. It wasn't the same hat, but he's showing me like himself with a hat. And it feels like that was something that would be part of his wardrobe. Sometimes, yeah. All right. That's weird if it's sometimes because it's coming through. I just paused your reading 311 because I don't like that sometimes. I'm going to get back into connection because the way he's showing me the hat makes it feels like it's an always part of his wardrobe thing. Like he never went outside without it. But if that's just a sometimes thing, let me see if I can get a better connection with him. You're my first mediumship since I've gotten sick. So let's see what's going on here. Because I was off for a week because I was down. Hi, Winnie. Hi, Winnie. What, sweetheart? For Becky, we're getting in contact with Gavin. I also get somebody really young. I get somebody very young here. So Gavin to me makes me feel like I want to say he made it to his 20s. Like whoever keeps coming forward wears a hat, is young, is very picking on you, fun, things like that. Yes, 29. He makes me feel like what I'm seeing is like he's walking, but he feels like he's walking alone. So he might have been a loner. He might have felt depressed. He might have felt like people didn't get him or understand him. There's just something here where he's just showing me walking alone. So I just feel like he might have felt maybe not part of the masses, but like more part of like uber individual to the point of feeling like depressive. Yes, he did feel that way. Okay. I feel like for some reason there's a baseball mitt coming in. So I don't know if he was really into baseball. Maybe he played baseball in school. But there's something here with a baseball mitt. I'm not quite sure what it means other than baseball. That's the only thing I can really associate it with, or catching things. Maybe he caught something. But to me, makes me feel like he might have been somebody who was maybe not super into sports, but maybe like specifically baseball, because there is a baseball mitt coming in. Gavin, is there anything you'd like to say to Becky while we have you here? As a kid, he did play. Okay. Because it's something I feel like he was good at it. I feel like he was pretty good. Even as a kid, I feel like he was pretty good at it. And I feel like I wish he would have stayed with it for some reason. Maybe that's a regret he might have had. But to me, it feels like Gavin, like, I feel really like with your energy, like you are somebody that really did see him. Like he might have still felt alone. But I feel like when he was hanging out with you or with you in any way, like he's seeing people, like he understood that you got him or truly loved him or didn't judge him. I just feel like safe with your energy specifically. But still like this aura of like, I'm still not good enough. I'm still not good enough. I'm still not good enough. So I do feel like he had depression. Absolutely, it was mutual. I just really feel like there was a lot of love here between the two of you, like, really good, like, I feel like you would roast him, and I feel like he would roast you back, but I feel like with your energy and his energy that you would be like, "Gavin, get your shit together, like, I'm gonna help you, I wanna help you, I wanna encourage you, I wanna, like, light a fire under your ass," like, I feel like you were somebody who really wanted him to do better, and you knew that it started with him. And so I feel like this encouragement that you were giving him was something he needed, but he wasn't able to get through it. I wonder if Ruggs, if you get my drift, was involved here, because it feels like, Jessica, I got you. Thank you so much. Because it feels like there is a chance that he was abusing some substances as well. I tried. Oh, it was alcohol. Alcohol, I do consider a drug. I think everyone considers it in a way of a drug. I'm so sorry for the loss of Gavin here, Becky. My heart goes out to you. It sucks when you lose somebody you love so much, especially when they're a friend and they're somebody you really wanted to help. But just know he sees that you did try to help him in any way that you could help him. But it really was his choice to stop drinking or to keep going that destructive path. But Becky, my heart goes out to you. Doesn't make it any better. I know this is still really tough. So my heart goes out to you. Thank you so much for being here. And I hope this gave you some clarity, insight, comfort in some way. And again, I am so sorry for the passing of Gavin. You're very welcome. Let me know how you think about the reading, my love, if you don't mind. You don't have to if you don't want to, but if you could, that'd be cool too. It was so interesting to watch you regather yourself for this reading. Yeah, sometimes you have to. Paula, I got you as well. Thank you so much, Paula. So we have Layla right now, then Jessica, then Paula. Yep, I got you. If you're Jessica, you're going to be after Layla, so she is next. Tay, thank you for the follow. And then Layla, what type of reading are we doing for you? I had to look at your name. I don't know why. You're very welcome, JC. Or Jessica. Do you want me to call you JC, or would you rather me call you Jessica? Let me know. I'll call you whatever you want. Spirit doesn't need your legal name. Oh, it's Jessie? Is that how you say that? My bad. All right, Jessie. I will definitely call you that. So I think Layla is just typing right now. Oh, there she is. I'm just wondering what's going on in life right now, at least from the perspective of my guides. All right. Your timestamp's going to be 38 minutes. 38 minutes. My thumbs hurt, but you're going to get you to 10K. Oh, thank you so much. If you guys want to help Isabel like the live, get us up to 10K. If we get to 30K, we do a collective reading. Cats, stop it. Hi, Bianca. All right, Spirit. This is for Layla. Spirit, what does Layla need to know? Spirit, what does Layla need to know? What's the message for Layla? Spirit, what is the message for Layla? I feel buzzy. Oh, this is not going to work. Hold on. Let me get you to the right time here. All right. I feel buzzy though. My whole body feels like I'm constantly doing something right now. I feel like like my energy feels scattered. It kind of feels everywhere. It kind of feels like I need to figure out one thing at a time, concentrate on that one thing, and then move on to the next task. Because it just feels a little overwhelming, like just the way I feel buzzing in my body. Thank you for the confirmation there, Spirit. Spirit makes me burp for anyone who's new here. Woo! Let's go ahead and pull some cards. Let me know if that made sense there, if you don't mind, Layla. But I just feel like there's so much going on. Like I just need to like concentrate on the most important task. Yes, there's always something every day. So just figure out what the most important task is and then concentrate on that. But we have temperance, which is balance, patience. Did you just skip this? Pretty sure you just got this at the bottom of your deck with your free reading. So they're talking about balance it all out, balance this vibration out. When you get a repeat message from the same card, it's something you really pay attention to, okay? Because you have the sun here. The sun is the most perceived positive sign you can have in tarot, right? We have Archangel Raphael, which is the healing angel, balancing some things out. We're balancing our emotions out with the physical. We have growth here. So there's a lot going on. Take your time. You're learning a lot. You're expanding. All right. This could be a spiritual awakening as well. Carolina, we've moved on to the freebies and not freebies. All right. We moved on to the donated reading. So if you're interested in a reading, go ahead and send in your donation. Nice. Oh my gosh. I'm so happy. I feel so happy because the 5 of Swords and the 7 of Swords, I'm reading them together. I am reading them together because to me, this is liar, cheater, thief, conflict. Right here, 5s are conflict. But you have defeated your liar, your cheater, the thief. You have taken your power back from this person, and now we're rising up, right? We have so much swords, so much mental activity. The swords are the mind. They are about communications, ideas, inspiration. Actions are being taken as well. We took action against the person that was lying to us, cheating with us, or cheating on us, which they weren't. I know this is your old roommate. This is what this feels like. Your old roommate that was unbearable. So we took our power back, right? We've defeated the other 2. We've gotten all our swords that were stolen from us. It's interesting because she has 5 in her hands and 2 where she couldn't carry, so she had to leave behind. And now we have reclaimed those swords. And now we're rising up. Rise up, rise up. This is just definitely a voice stim, but also go watch Hamilton. But she is Libra. She's fairness. She's equality. She is truth seeker. She can sniff out a lie. She is absolutely somebody who will take action when need be, but she's going to do her investigations first. I literally love Hamilton. Who doesn't? It's just the best. But this is so good. Like we're moving forward in a really positive direction. Okay. Really positive direction. We have the sun, which again, we have the sun here. So we have 2 suns, boom, boom, which is saying good things are coming in. Positivity. This is the most positive card in the deck. Growth, vitality, strength is associated with this card because strength is Leo. Leo is ruled by the sun. That's crazy because it hasn't felt so positive. Well, you're taking your power back still. You're still rising up. You're still getting up to where you need to be for your transformation. Once that transformation comes in, that's when the sun is really going to be shining. Remember, there's a path to it. The path is this. We have to keep moving forward, keep growing, keep getting our confidence, keep taking our power back, keep rising to the occasion, keep transforming if you need to transform. Really, really good positive things that's going to lead to stability. The Knight of Pentacles, I think, is my favorite knight. Like this is a knight that's like very stable, very reliable, very loyal, very much like has all 4 hooves on the ground. This is maybe this line of income that you have now is going to be stable and good. It's about growth. Like, I think this is something that's really positive happening in your life that you are going to experience. Right now, you're still cleaning up. That's really where I want to be for real. So right now, this is cleaning up. Like I felt the chaos. I felt like there's something happening every day. I feel like I have a lot of hands. We have to focus in the most important task, right? I've been looking for him in my readings. Oh, the Knight of Pentacles. Good, as you should, because he's the fucking best. He's not going anywhere. He's stable. He has stable income. He has the ability to do whatever it is that he is interested in doing, but taking his time while doing it. He does not need to rush. He's not rushing around till life's no fun. Come on now. But Layla, I hope that made sense. I hope that gave you insight or clarity. Good things are coming in. Good things are coming in. You're taking your power back, and ask spirit as well. Like, open up a window, because you always want to have intention. The window opening is simply intention. And stand outside that window with your arms outward like this at your sides and say, I take my power back from anyone who's taking it intentionally or unintentionally. Thank you. You're the bomb. Hell yeah, dude. That's like Ott's language right there. I remember painting that on or somebody painting it. I don't think I painted it. Maybe I did. I can't remember. But there was like classroom tiles that could take out from the ceiling, and we used to paint them in middle school. And one of them said like 6 hours the bomb, and I think I did that. I think I did. I can't remember. It's been so long since middle school. It's been like 25 years, if not longer. No, it's been 2000. Yeah, it's been 25 years. 25 years. Isabel said, sounds like such a good reading. Good luck to you for Layla. But next we have is Jessie. Jessie, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for submitting your donation. After Jessie is Paula. After Paula, we don't have anyone else. If anyone else is interested in a 5-minute in-depth reading, it's a $15 donation. Hi, Eric. Good morning. So go ahead and get on the list by sending in your donation. Good boy, Winnie. Yeah, you are. You're a mighty fine gentleman. You are a mighty fine sir. Okay, love you. Why are the Christians going crazy? Bianca. Oh, well, I feel like it's a loaded question. So there's many reasons why any religious group could be going quote unquote crazy. Spiritual psychosis is real. It happens everywhere. Like, so some people may be going through some spiritual psychoses thinking that, you know, they're meeting God, they're meeting their deity, they're meeting their religious figure, whomever it may be. But in the terms of the rapture, if that's what you're talking about, because the rapture talk is really quite something to behold here on TikTok. Rapture talk to me is just a form of spiritual psychosis. It just is, because even in the Bible, Jesus said nobody's going to know when the rapture comes. And I truly believe, with all the work that I've done in spirit, that the second coming of Christ isn't a physical representation of Jesus Christ coming down and, you know, coming back to earth. It is literally a consciousness, getting to Christ consciousness, getting on the level of Jesus Christ, which means caring about your neighbor, which means caring about the homeless, caring about the addicts, caring about the sex workers, caring about the less fortunate than you, the orphans. Like, it's being a good fucking person. That's what it is. Having good morals and being a good person and acting on that, and not making other people have to live a life that you deem proper. Literally in the Bible says the only judgment that should be passed is by spirit, God, universe, whatever you want to call that energy. My dad sent me a long paragraph to repent after being so nice for 3 years. It's because they're really, yes, I believe it is today. The rapture is today, Asha. But we're still waiting on Jessie. Jessie, where are you, my darling? I wonder if she's coming back at 11. I hope not, because your reading's right now. But I can wait for her. Completely agree. So the rapture is just not real. It's not what people think it is. It's literally the meek will inherit the world, because the meek are the ones who are doing the work of Jesus Christ, who was meek. That man was meek in the best ways possible, because he cared about other people. That's why in the Bible says the meek will inherit the world. Yes, I remember the end of the world there. Oh, there she is. Okay. Jessie says, will Sue be disappointed tomorrow? Okay. I was afraid of 2012. I mean, the Mayan calendar, but here's the thing about 2012, Isabel, that you may or may not already know. So if you already know this, take it, leave it, whatever. 2012 was in the Mayan calendar, right? Mayan. We are on the Gregorian calendar. We added leap year. Leap year has added 8 years to our calendar. So really, December 12th, 2012 was actually 2020. I'll just leave that with you. And you can absolutely look that up. I was all down a rabbit hole about that. So, but again, 2020 is 2012 in the Mayan calendar versus the Gregorian calendar, which is the calendar we are on now. All right, Jesse, your timestamp is going to be 50 minutes. 50 minutes. I know, Bianca. It's crazy. We're literally in the end times, according to the Mayans. The way it's all making sense. I know. Spirit, this is for Jesse. Spirit, what does Jesse need to know about Sue for tomorrow? Spirit, what does Jesse need to know about Sue and tomorrow? Spirit, what does Jesse need to know? I like the chills. Oh. What does Jesse need to know about Sue about tomorrow? The way that I feel a lot in my throat chakra, the way I feel like either I'm not communicating well with this person, or I'm not being received well by this person, or this person has some sort of like control issue that they are dealing with. And now it's like, we're not doing what they said. We're doing something a little bit different. Oh my gosh. I am so sorry. I don't know what's going on. Oh, I read Sue instead of Sure. I'm dead. I am so sorry, Jesse. What is the reading we're doing for you? Like, there's something here with my throat chakra. So either way, regardless of that being not a real reading, I still would speak your truth. I would still like speak up, because the way my throat chakra felt like very cut off for whatever reason. I don't know if that's how you're actually feeling or not, but I would pay attention to that. But what type of reading are we doing? I'm so sorry. My dyslexia is real. Like, I literally read, will Sue be disappointed tomorrow? It's a huge struggle right now. I don't know where to go in life. So you just want to see where what you need to know, what Spirit wants you to know. So you just like a general reading? Or what do you need to know about the huge struggle? Okay. All right. Let's see what's going on. So I'm going to restart here. 53 minutes is your real time to start. So 53 minutes. I hope it all works out for Sue. Me too, Asha. That's so funny to me. Oh, I'm a human at the end of the day, guys. I'm a human. You should be, you guys. Absolutely. I love you guys so much. All right, Spirit. This is for Jesse. Spirit, what does Jesse need to know? Yes, I am back. I'm so glad to be back. Spirit, what does Jesse need to know about this struggle? Spirit, what does Jesse need to know about this struggle? How is she going to get through it? What does she need to know? What does she need to know? What does she need to know? The way I still feel like I feel like there's a monkey on my back. I feel defeated. I feel like I went from here to feeling like I feel like there's so much going on. I do still have the stimulation in my throat chakra. It's not as strong as it was before. I'm going to be completely honest with you. But I still have that feeling in my throat chakra where I'm not speaking up. I'm not speaking my truth. I'm just kind of like shutting down. Maybe I'm being a wallflower. Like it just feels like, or maybe my words are falling on deaf ears, but there's something here with the throat. Sherry, thank you so much for the follow. Let me know if that makes any sense to you. I know it was in the other reading too. That was a fake reading that I just made up, but let me know if that makes sense here. But we're going to pull the cards here. Absolutely. Okay, good. At least the fake reading was still accurate. The love spirit. Okay. We're moving on. Jesse, we are moving on. The Chariot is saying, like, I am done here. I want to move forward. We could be having some car issues. There is a real possibility of that as well, because the Chariot is about the car. But there is something blocking the character's way, even though the character is creating this plume of smoke in the back by burning rubber of their back wheel. So there is movement that wants to be had, but the mindset, the Sphinxes here, they're not moving. The Sphinxes, the lore of them is they talk to you telepathically. They talk to you in your mind. So it is your mindset that's keeping you here. Okay. She goes, OMG. We have the Magician's Wand, though. And I really want to point out the Magician's Wand, because the Magician's Wand, it goes from card to card to card. Not every card has it. Only a handful do. Okay. But when it shows up, your mindset might be holding you back, but you actually have everything you need to succeed. Yellow is success, right? So we have the wands, the cups, the pentacles, those swords. We have all the suits of tarot at our disposal. We have this growth of abundance. We have as above, so below. Constant and consistent access to it. This is the card of the manifester. Jesse, you can manifest anything you want. Your mindset needs to change to say, instead of, I can't do it, I can't do it, I can't, I can. If it's about money, I'm a money magnet and money comes to me easily. And truly believe it. How does it feel when you have all that money? How does it feel when you have all your needs met and that you have money to save, you have money to do things? You are an intuitive, Jesse. You are an intuitive. It's time to really trust in that intuition. I can see here the anxiety, the feeling of like not being heard, not having my ideas met, or maybe I just can't stop thinking about something. It's just front of mind all the time. I don't feel comforted. I can't sleep at night. It keeps me awake. Like this is just anxiety. And the Nine of Swords really is just the card of anxiety. Like I'm feeling stressed. I'm feeling anxious. I can't sleep because of it. Kayla, thank you so much for the follow. But there's some things coming in that is going to make things a lot easier. Okay. So you just have to trust yourself, trust your guides, your ancestors, your angels, God, universe, source. Those three words, God, universe, source, are all interchangeable for the same exact energy. It's just what you want to call it. It's no big deal, right? But when we have the High Priestess, she is the maiden, the mother, the crone. She is an intuitive. She does know what's behind the veil. She connects with her guides. She meditates. She does the work. Like she's literally working on her computer, right? She is the the divine female, where the Hierophant is the divine masculine. So this is the divine feminine. So this is something to really embrace. Embrace yourself and to embrace your intuition. Embrace this change that may be coming in, because you are an intuitive, period. So if you want to get with the cards, you can buy your own deck. You don't need somebody to buy it for you. Don't let old superstitions stop you from learning how to hone in your intuition. There's something here that it just feels like the right moves. I feel like even though there might be a lot going on, it feels like the right was the way I have always resonated with the High Priestess before realizing I'm a witch. Hell yeah, girl, me too. So just know you are an intuitive. You are back to the drawing board, but you're getting yourself into full alignment. You're taking your power back. So things may feel chaotic right now, may feel all over the board, may feel like I don't have a voice, but you are getting your voice back. All right, you are getting your voice back, because you got to get your stuff in order, in alignment, right? So journaling is going to help with this. Cutting out people who probably need to be cut out from your life is going to help for this. But this is you taking your power back, you ready to take on the next stage and really take on that next stage with a full cup. Scorpio, Cancer, Pisces, sun sign, rising sign, moon sign, but making sure that your cup is filled. Your cup can only be filled when you do the work. It is our responsibility to fill our own cup. Nobody else's responsibility. Jen, thank you for the follow. Only ours. So when we do the work to fill our cup, we'll have constant access to that fulfillment, okay? But you are ready to take on this next thing. Do not let your mindset stop you from doing whatever it is that you want, all right? So I hope that made sense, Jesse. I hope that gave you clarity. I hope it gave you insight. Let me know in the comment section if that did make sense. Hi, Denise. And thank you again so much for being here. Thank you so much for submitting your $15 donation. I really do hope this assisted you. But we are going to move on to Paula, but I do still want to hear from you. Jesse, just because we're moving on, just, doesn't mean I don't want to hear from you, because I do. So keep typing and let me know how that resonated and if that made sense. But Paula, also let me know what type of reading we're doing for you. Thanks for being here. I see you. For a full cup, you sometimes got to find a well and haul the water across great distances. That is true too. That means that there needs to be a journey in order to get to your fulfillment, and your fulfillment is the most important thing. How do you feel fulfilled? How do you feel good about yourself? How do you feel good about life in general, right? So trust in the process, even if you have to go through the journey to fill your cup. But the Queen of Cups, though, she does not have any distance. She has no distance. That water is right there for her. It's at her disposal anytime she needs it. And that's the card we had. Sure, I can see what's going on with the potential for you and your friend Paul. It seems like this would be about love with Paul. Okay, perfect. But Jesse, I didn't see your comment, so I don't know if this made sense or not to you. So let me know in the comment section if that did make sense. I'm still looking to hear from you, my friend. All right, Paula, your timestamp is 1 hour, 1 minute. Thank you, Spirit, for being here. Spirit makes me burp for those of you who are new. And guys, don't forget, at 30,000 likes, we do a collective reading. So if you want to help us get to the collective reading, go ahead and tippity tap, tap, tap that screen to get us up to 30,000 likes. She's at a loss for words. I feel like that might be a good thing, question mark? I don't know. I hope it is. All right, for Paula. Hi, Everin. Spirit, what does Paula need to know about love with Paul? Whew. Spirit, what does Paula need to know about love with Paul? Spirit, what does Paula need to know about love with Paul? So the first thing I feel in my body, Paula, is my arm being like I feel like somebody grabbing my arm and trying to twist me to see them. This could be Paul. He might have been chasing you for a minute, or maybe he's had a crush on you for a minute, and he's just trying to get you to see there's potential here, there's potential here, there's potential here. There's a possibility with that, but it feels like somebody is pulling at your arm. That's how it feels. Let me go ahead and shuffle the deck here one more time. Yeah, I think he has a crush. Wow. Okay, so we have the Chariot again. The Chariot is the card. We're going to just pull it because I want to pull my hair up. But the Chariot is a card about having a mindset stopping you from moving forward. Having this preconceived notion, or maybe you're just not, physically attracted to this person. If you're not physically attracted to them, there's just nothing there. Sorry, from personal experience. But I had a feeling, but he's being respectful about it, which is wonderful. We love that. That's that's green flags. And I am attracted to him. Wonderful. So we do have the Chariot, though. There is something here that is keeping you from moving forward. It's your mindset. He's easy on the eyes. Ooh! That's how I feel about my partner. I'm like, every time I look at him, it's like, why are you so good looking? But either way, you have everything you need here. There's success here. The stars are in her earrings and the moon is on her lapel. So, and there might be some unseen circumstances, unknown situations that's causing growth and evolution, that's causing wisdom. It could be intuition as well, but the stars are your wishes, your hopes, your dreams, your manifestations, taking flight, taking off. It's very much something good, but there's something here that's holding you guys back. And I think it's somebody's mindset. All right, let's pull some cards. Okay. I think it's like not, I don't want to ruin the friendship. Hi, Laura. That's what it feels like to me. It feels like when I look at these two cards, like I'm anxious because we could go one way and everything could fall apart and I won't be friends with Paul anymore. And I like Paul. I think Paul's a good friend. I think Paul is somebody that you can hang out with, be easy with. Like it's very much, it feels like I have this fear. Yes, because he's my late husband's friend too in the military and he's a parent as well. So there's a lot going on here. So there's a lot, it feels like high stakes to me, but I don't know how high these stakes really are. And I don't want to mess things up if they don't work out right. So that's the fear we have of like the decision that we have to make. I want you to trust yourself. He has a son and I have one, so we have that in common. I want you to trust yourself. The high priestess is saying that you are intuitive. You already kind of know the answer. And I already feel like, yeah, you're gonna try. Like, I feel like this is something that you may try for. You may have a discussion with him because it feels like it's just somebody who's constantly in my vision, constantly like in the front of my mind. Maybe I'm thinking about him at work. Maybe I'm thinking about him when I'm just like dazing off, like maybe I'm falling asleep. The last thing I'm thinking about is Paul. Like this is something that I feel like I want to try, especially because it feels kind of out of nowhere, where you might have developed feelings because it is somebody who was friends with your late husband, somebody who was close to him, and it might feel like, wow, now I have all these complicated feelings about this person. It feels a little bit, I don't want to say the word wrong because I don't think this is wrong. I don't think it's wrong, but it might be taboo. It might be something that's taboo. So it might feel or have a certain like air to it, if you will. But this is something coming out of the blue, unconventional. Right. Because like the word I want is not wrong because this does not feel wrong to me. It just feels, unique. Unconventional. I do like the term. But this is going to put you in alignment, something coming out of the blue, a message coming in that's gives way to the King of Pentacles. The King of Pentacles is the most sturdiest king. He's a rich king. He is a luxurious king. He likes the finer things in life, but he's stable in a love relationship. He is somebody who may be a little controlling and a little bit stubborn, so really pay attention to that. Also, I don't know if he feels the same, but I think he does. So this could be why it feels like out of the blue, because you don't really know, and you may be saying like, hey, this might be crazy, but like, I think I've been getting a crush on you. Like, it's so silly. I know. Like, I just thought I'd let you know because it's cute. It's not big deal. Like, just make it seem minimal and see what he has to say because it might surprise him that that's coming out. He might be a Taurus, a Capricorn, or Virgo, sun sign, rising sign, or moon sign. And if it doesn't get reciprocated, because I did actually pull the 5 of Cups here, if it doesn't get reciprocated, it's okay. I feel his energy very strongly. But don't let the past dictate your future. And that's what this really is. Okay. This is your past dictating your future. Don't let your past dictate your future. Don't let, the passing of your husband make you feel like you can't move forward or stop, because what's behind you is something sturdy. You're the Taurus. Hey. But there's something sturdy behind. Okay. And he might be a Taurus, a rising sign or moon sign. All right, Paula. So check his astrology if you don't know his big 3. But there is something standing behind you. So there could be something here that feels a little bit like, oh no, we can't do anything, but standing behind you is something, and it's going to put you back to where you need to be. So it's something I do feel like I bring you up very nonchalantly, very like no big deal, very like, oh my gosh, and this is so funny. Like, I just started to get a little crush on you. Like, it's no big deal. Like, ha. He's a Cancer moon, and I'm also a Cancer moon. Ooh, what houses? Are you guys in the same house? I don't know his rising, unfortunately. That's okay. That's all right. But yeah, if you have the same things, like, it's really good. Like me and my partner, we're opposite. So I'm a Leo rising. The opposite of Leo is Aquarius, which I'm an Aquarius sun. He's an Aquarius rising. He is a Capricorn sun, but he's a Leo moon. And I am a Sagittarius moon. So we are a little bit different there. But we have opposing we have opposing Venus signs, which usually in astrology, people are like, don't do it. It's not going to work out. Da, 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 da. But here's the thing is that we have opposing Venuses, but they're in the same house. Or they're in the same zodiac sign, excuse me. Mine is in my 6th house. His is in his 12th house. So it's just very interesting because it seems to work pretty well. Like we're not perfect by any means, but who is? But it seems like we really do truly like love one another. So it's very nice, even though we have opposing Venus signs. I'm a Scorpio rising, and he has his Mercury and Venus and Scorpio. Ooh, oh, he's a dirty talker. He might dirty talk you. So just be aware, he may dirty talk. Guys, I'm going to quickly go to the bathroom, so I am going to pause this, but we are waiting on the next reading to come through. So go ahead and submit your $15 donation for your 5-minute in-depth reading if you are interested in a reading. But I will be right back. I am going to pause it just for a moment. All right, I am back, and we lost half of everyone. That's okay. Thank you. Would you be able to see how he feels about me, or do you not? I can see. I can try to see what's going on here. So, Paula, if you want to send in another 15, if you're still here, hopefully you're still here. We can do that. Yosef's here. Did you send in a donation, my love? Or are you just saying you're still here? You didn't leave. Paula is still here. Yay. So I'm just checking to make sure I didn't miss anything while I was in the bathroom. All right. All right, Paula, I got you again, my love. Thank you. I'll just do one more quick refresh here on my website just to make sure nobody sent in their donation through there. You're entertaining me while I get ready. Yay! I love to do that. I love to be your podcast, my friend. Alrighty, let's continue here with Paula. But after Paula, guys, we don't have anyone else. Linktree link. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. But you can book your own personal psychic reading through the bio. Just look at the bio. There's also a video if you need further assistance. All right, Paula, we're going to do an hour 14 for this one. Hour 14. All right, Spirit, this is for Paula. Spirit, what does Paula need to know about how Paul feels about them? How does Paul feel about Paula? Spirit, how does Paul feel about Paula? What's going on here? I hear my hopes are so high that your kiss might kill me. So won't you kill me so I die happy? That is by, oh God. Kiss is so high that you can't, no. My hopes are so high that your kiss might kill me. So won't you kill me so I die happy? My heart is yours to fill or burst, to break or bury, or wear as jewelry, whichever you. It's Dashboard Confessionals, hands down. I would listen to that song. It's a good song. It's a great song. But either way, we have Temperance at the bottom of the deck. Temperance is a card of patience. It's Sagittarius, so it is the natural ruler of the 9th house of higher education, spirituality, and long distance travel. This is a healing angel. This is Archangel Raphael, so there is some healing that still needs to be done. That's quite obvious because you guys both lost somebody. But there is a path of growth, path of balance, and there are some issues, but these mountains are not very sharp. They're kind of more rounded. So rounded mountains means, yes, you're going to deal with some difficulties, but it's not going to be that difficult. It's going to be relatively all right. You're going to get through it. He does have a worry. Listen, he has a worry. He has a worry just like you have a worry. You both got the 9 of Swords, right? The 9 of Swords is the card of anxiousness, card of like, oh my gosh, what do I do? Do I go this way? Do I go that way? Like, I don't know what to do. I kind of feel stuck. And then we got the 4 of Swords. So this could also be depression, anxiety and depression together. The 4 of Swords is taking a moment, taking a beat, taking a second to get your shit together. So they may take this news and be like, I need to consider some things real quick, like, but honestly, it turns out being fine because then you're gonna take new action. Aquarius, Libra, Gemini, sun sign, rising sign, or moon sign. I know his astrology is not an air sign. I think you said he was something different. I'm not 100% sure what you said anymore, but this is somebody who's taking new action, divinely led. This is new things putting in. So they are going to put action into this. He's a Libra. Oh, he is a Libra. He's an air sign. Okay, perfect. So there is new action to be taken. Now, I do really feel good about this because we just pulled you on the last one, right? And now we have the Queen of Pentacles. So we have the King of Pentacles. Now we have the Queen of Pentacles. So air and earth. They're talking about air and earth here. Okay. She is stable. She is luxurious as well. She's abundant. She is somebody who has her shit together. She is somebody who is, I mean, when I say shit together, I mean like the material gain. So like you may have a house, you may be able to pay all your bills, that type of thing, like with money. Can I ask what he likes about? To me, I think it's stability. I think he likes how stable you are. No, I get you. How stable you are, what you're looking for. Like he makes me feel like you have this shit together. Like even though you don't, nobody does. But from the outside looking in, it absolutely, what I see is like somebody who is stable, somebody who is able to provide, somebody who is able to be abundant here. With me. That's what I feel like that he likes about you a lot, is that you are somebody who is relatively stable when it comes to finances, material gains, things like that. We also have the 6 of Wands. This is the card of victory. The card of victory. The 6 of Wands is saying we're walking forward. We may get a following together. So this is your support team, your friends, your family who's supporting this, who are like, yes, let's get this going. We've been waiting for this. We're so excited for you. That type of mentality there. Okay. But whatever's going on, the only thing, he lives in another state. That is so funny because, again, long distance travel is in Temperance, right? We talked about that just a moment. So this could be why she's coming in, is this long distance travel, and could be why there is a little bit of like, oh, I don't know what to do about it here. But I do feel like he does like it. He lives in Michigan. I live in Georgia. So one of us might have to move eventually. Transformation. transformation. Death is my favorite card in the deck. Again, that sun is coming in. You got the sun twice. Bloop, bloop. Unseen circumstances, unknown enemies, causing growth and evolution, causing wisdom. In the next 6 months, this makes me feel like the next 6 months, because in the moon card, you're going to see the eclipse. I'll pull it out for you in like 10 seconds. But there's wisdom here. Something needs to fall away so that you guys can move forward. So if this is you guys getting past the hump of like, he lives in Michigan with me, he lives with me, not with me, but like in my state. I'm from Michigan. But I mean, Michigan's great up here, Paula. I would recommend living up here. I really would, because up here, like, we have bodily autonomy. Like, it's in our constitution, or in our state constitution, that we ratified to make sure that women's rights are ratified under our constitution. So I would suggest Michigan. She's beautiful. There's no sharks. I don't think Georgia has sharks either, but you know, there's no gators. But there is some transformation that needs to undergo. So it is something that I would just play around with and be like, oh my God, like, you're so funny. Like, you make me have a crush on you. Quit it. Like, you're so funny. Just be really nonchalant. I love Georgia though, because my family is here and my son is school community is here. I mean, yeah, I could definitely see that. Like, that's what you have. You have a community. You have your structures. You have your support team there. The only thing better about Michigan is that your rights are protected. So if you were to ever have another child and something go wrong, you're going to have medical care here. You know, that's just it. You know, I get loving where you're at and staying where you're at. Like, it is as it is. It's something we'll talk about if it does go there. I do feel like he likes you, though. I do feel like he feels like it's complicated, too. I feel like you have the same exact feelings, where it's complicated, but I do feel like you like each other. So, Paula, I hope that made sense. I hope that gave you clarity. I hope it gave you insight. I feel like he likes how strong you are, too. Round trip flights are only $62 at least. Literally, that's hilarious. I love that. You are very welcome, Paula. You are very, very welcome, darling. Alrighty, guys. So we are waiting on that next donation. I went to the bathroom and lost so many people, and now I don't have very many people in here, which is not a big deal. The only thing is I don't want to restart it because we have 12,000 likes. So, guys, if you can help me, if you're in here and you're able to tippity tap that screen, that's going to get me further into the algorithm where we don't have to waste the 12,000 likes, because at 30,000 likes is when we do a collective reading. So I don't want to erase progress we've already made. So tippity tapping that screen is going to get us further into the algorithm. It's going to help us elevate this number and get us to that collective reading even faster. Thank you, Paula. I see you there. Thank you so much. And you are very welcome. And thank you for wanting a reading twice. I appreciate you so much. All right, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the heart, Yosef. I appreciate that. Thank you, Jesse, for liking the live as well. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, guys. We're just getting further onto this algorithm. We were talking about the rapture earlier. So if you guys are interested in the rapture, do I think it's going to actually happen? No, I don't think that's going to happen. One, because in the Bible itself, Jesus said nobody's going to know when it is. So why are we guesstimating something we were never supposed to know when was going to happen, right? Also sending heart me's and small gifts help. Yes, thank you, Osaf. And the Go Popular, thank you, thank you, thank you. And also what Christ, the second coming of Christ is Christ consciousness, which is living and having the same mindset as Jesus Christ himself. At this point, I'm like, it'd be cool if it did happen. And I honestly feel the same way. There was a TikTok. There was a TikTok a couple years back, maybe it was later this year. I don't know. I feel like I've lived like 7 years in this last like 9 months. But I think they were saying like, it was so funny. It's like, oh, you know, the rapture happened, and no, sorry. There was aliens that came down and it was like, hey, how is it going over here? And everyone's like, oh, it's going great. Like, you know, we solved world hunger. We solved the homelessness crisis. We solved gun control issues. Like, we solved all these issues. They're like, oh my God, how did that happen? How did you do it? And character that he was playing was like, the rapture happened, took all the Christians with them, so we got to actually have a world that was for everybody. So we started to get to work on how everyone could be provided for. So it was a funny joke, video, but I mean, white Christian nationalists are destroying everything. Do you know what mimics foretold things in the Bible but isn't actually God? The Antichrist. See, I don't know if I understand the question. I am not somebody who studied the Bible, to be completely honest with you. I don't know scripture like that. So I don't know. I didn't know there was mimics in the Bible, because mimics to me are like spiritual things that literally mimic you in the woods to try to lure you into the woods. Oh, girl, I'm a preacher's kid, not religious. You're just more advanced than me. You're just more advanced than me. I don't know what that is, because mimics to me, like, they are I believe they're in Native American or Appalachian folklore, or both. They're potentially in both. And what happens is, like, they mimic the voice of somebody that you love, and they try to lure you so that they can get you. I don't know. No, I mean the literal mimicking something. Oh, okay. You're talking about people who are mimicking the Bible, or actually like saying like, this is what the Bible says, but it isn't actually God. Isn't actually what they're what they're thinking it is. I hope I'm understanding what you mean. Sorry if I'm just like slaughtering what you're saying here. I'm not trying to. So the Antichrist is supposed to be similar to the coming of Christ, but surprise, it's the Antichrist. Interesting. That's interesting. Yeah, I mean, that is, yeah, the Antichrist is supposed to be somebody who's really charismatic, somebody who really, like, people really like, they really are into him. They like, I mean, honestly, I'm not saying that the orange Cheeto is the Antichrist, because I think the Antichrist might be somebody else due to astrology. But I would say the way that the cult is just wooing over everything he does is very Antichrist-esque to me, right? Pretty cool, actually. And people are idolizing certain, yep, the orange Cheeto. I think that's what we're talking about. Yep. Yep, but I do believe, like, the astrology, I don't know if I believe it per se. I don't really know anything, right? But the Antichrist is here right now, and they are in control of another country, but it's not, like, due to the astrology, it's not Donald Trump. But he sure makes it seem that way. If you want to look up the astrology, you'll be able to find out who the supposed Antichrist is. But we are waiting on that next donation, friends. We got 13,000 likes. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. Get your donation in now for a 5-minute in-depth reading. Linktree link is in my profile. Click on it to send in your donation. But unfortunately, I feel like if we can make it up to 50,000 likes, 15,000 likes, I sounded like I said 50. That's unreasonable. 15,000 likes, I think I'm going to restart the live, and then I will keep it at 15,000. So, like, when I start up the next live, it's only 15,000 more. So at least get us halfway, and then we'll restart the live. But if anyone else is interested in a reading, it's a $15 donation. I don't really want to restart a live, so if you guys are wanting to get that reading, go ahead and send it in to the Linktree. So I'm going to help tap as well. Because I can do it and it's my own live and I can like it if I want. But I also want to help us get up to 15,000 likes. So if you guys want to help us get up to 15,000 likes, tippity tap tap that screen. Hi Tilly, welcome in. Thanks for being here. And it's 11:11 in the Eastern Time Zone. Your wishes, your dreams, your hopes, your manifestations all coming in. Hell yeah. Yeah. We love to see it, love to see it, love to see it. Loaded. All right, guys, I just think I'm going to restart it. I just think I'm going to do it. I will honor the 13.5, so we'll just need, what, 17.5? 16.5? 16.5 for the readings, or for the collective readings. Words are eluding me. I'll be right back, guys. Make sure to follow me if you haven't followed me already, and I'll see you in the next one. Hello, 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 and welcome back, my friends. My name is Melody. I am a clairvoyant who can see, feel, and hear spirit. And if you are interested in a reading, you're in luck because I'm doing readings on the internet. That is my gig. That is what I do here. So if you are interested in a reading, it is a $15 donation for a 5-minute in-depth reading of your choice. We do psychic readings, we do mediumship readings, we do human design readings, and astrology readings. If you are interested in any of those, go ahead and submit your donation. So the psychic readings is where we do a topic reading, I channel a message, I pull the cards. The mediumship readings where we connect with somebody who's passed away into the spiritual realm of your choice. I'm an evidential mediumship. I'm an evidential medium. That's how you say that. I'm an evidential medium, so I will provide evidence to who we have here. You let me know by saying, yes, this makes sense, no, this does not, or I don't know. I also do human design readings. It's chart reading all about your specific energy, what type of energy you have. How does it work effectively? How do you trust yourself with making decisions? It is my favorite reading to give because it changed my life in the best ways ever. So I always love to give a human design reading, and also I do astrology reading. So if you want to know about your big three, you want to know about how a certain astrological event is going to be affecting you in what area of life. Thank you, Catholic Ketovore. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. But yeah, so I do astrology, I do human design, I do mediumship, and I do psychic readings, all for a flat rate of $15 for a 5-minute in-depth reading. So if you are interested in getting a reading, now is the time to get your donation in. There is nobody on the wait list at this time. We do have a vacancy, so go ahead and submit that donation. Hi, Calicia, welcome in, and Jenny Jen, hey, thank you for liking the live. Guys, this is our second live today, so we have moved the goalpost to the collective reading. So in order to get a collective reading, we need 16,500 likes. Amanda, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So if you guys want to help us get to the collective reading where everyone gets a chance to take a look at the energy for today, that is how you do it, by just tippity tapping, tapping that screen and liking that live. Hi, Christine. How are you? I'm glad to see you here. Thank you for liking the live. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, you guys. Thanks for hanging out. So if you guys are, Kelsey, thank you so much for your question. I'd be happy to give you some clarity about your relationship with Anchor. Go ahead and submit a $15 donation to receive your 5-minute in-depth reading. Thank you so much. But yeah, there is a wait, so you're going to get your reading right away. So go ahead and submit that donation. Teresa, thank you so much for following the live, following me. Thank you so much. Following Mom. I don't know why that just came through. I usually sing that about the cats. Alrighty. Thanks for being here, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Christina's here. I think I said Christine for somebody else. I apologize. But either way, thanks for being here, everybody. I appreciate you endlessly. And we're just waiting on that next donation to come through. Welcome in, Andy. Hi. Hello, hello, hello. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for the rose. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. All right. Guys, I love my job. I love what I do. So who's going to let me do the work that I love? Who wants a message from spirit, from your ancestors, your angels, your guides, your past loved ones? You want to know about yourself through the lens of human design? Teresa, I got you. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What type of reading are we doing for you, Teresa? We do psychic readings, mediumship readings, human design readings, and astrology readings. Thank you so much for submitting your 15. Guys, don't forget to follow the live if you want to be available for any type of readings here. I see Teresa is here. I got your donation. Let me know what type of reading we're doing, Teresa. Again, to recap, if you're looking for a topic matter reading, that's a psychic reading. She's back. Yes, I am, my love. I do psychic readings where it's a topic reading. I give you clarity or insight on a topic. I do mediumship readings where I connect with your past loved ones. I do human design readings and astrology readings. All right. Teresa said love. Go popular. Yes, Joseph. Thank you so much for the 5 of those. Now, Teresa, you may be new here. We do record all our readings, so you can always find your reading again if you ever want to watch it. It is at 1 hour and 37 minutes as your timestamp. You can also use 137 as an angel number. Look it up afterwards. Angel number 137, meaning to get an additional message from your angels. So I'm just taking a cleansing breath here real quick. This is for Teresa. Spirit, what does Teresa need to know about love? Whew. Spirit, what does Teresa need to know about love? Spirit, what does Teresa need to know about love? What's going on here? The very first thing I feel in my body is I feel like somebody is like boxing my ears, like making it so that they're not listening to me. I heard falling on deaf ears. So I don't know if you are in a relationship, newly single, or just been single for a minute, but there just makes me feel like somebody's like refusing to listen to me. They're not hearing what I say. Whether this is a crush, a talking situation, just starting a relationship, or you've been in this relationship for a while. But I just feel it very strongly in my left ear specifically, where it feels like I almost have like a deafness to it. It's so strange. So make sure that you're not falling into old patterns and making sure like whatever partner you have is listening to you. It's a talking situation. Talking means also listening, right? You can't talk to somebody without somebody listening. Twin Mom, thank you for the follow. Avery, thank you for the follow. So I definitely want you to make sure that you are being heard, period, and that you're not falling on deaf ears because somebody doesn't want to listen to you anymore, you know? But you have a talking situation, which means that you're involved with somebody, which I took it as speaking as well, which was strange, even though I know talking is a stage of relationship. Knight of Swords, this is going quick. You go fastest, the second fastest moving card in tarot. But I really do want you to make sure like you are being heard. They're remembering what you're saying, that it's not just like not active listening. Okay. But I'm going to digress on that. But the Knight of Swords is the mindset. Swords are the mind. It's about new ideas, inspirations, taking action, as well as communicating. So it is moving fast. So this is very fast. Again, communication comes through because it is the air signs. Air is swords. I am going to move this here because this makes more sense to me, but there's a lot of fire. So this could be something that makes me feel really passionate, really desirable. Maybe I'm thinking about this person all the time. Maybe there's just like a lot of warmth here. Maybe there's good sex life with this. But we have contemplation. The Two of Wands is the contemplation card. I don't know if this is moving at the pace that I like it. I don't know if it's going too fast for my comfortability. I don't know if I'm overthinking something. Maybe they said something and I can't stop thinking about it. She goes, oh my God, yes. And then we have this tarot with the lovers, or this tower with the lovers. Alexis, it's a $15 donation, friend. But the tower is everything falling down, not having a good sturdy foundation. Lovers is a love relationship, so you could be building a foundation, but when you have the tower, I really want you to proceed with caution. This may be too good to be true. If you are feeling a lot of love bombing, if you are feeling a lot of like really intense feelings right away, know that this could be an avoidant you're dealing with or a narcissist that you're dealing with, because the tower here, and let me tell you something, if you are dealing with a narcissist, you don't know it yet. You don't know it right now, because narcissists are notorious at manipulation, right? Oh yeah, intense feelings, and they use that intensity. And what happens when you fall in love with a narcissist is you fall in love with yourself. They reflect you back at you. All right. So they're reflecting you back at you. You're eating it up. Like, it's so good. They understand me. They get it. They have the same ideas as me, the same morals as me, the same hobbies as me. Like, I just feel like kindred spirits with this person. Da, 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 da. Love bombing feels amazing, but it's inherently not good. Okay. When we have the tower, this makes me very concerned that you may be dealing with somebody who is not to be dealt with. Okay. Especially because we have the Nine of Wands here as well. So this is healing. This is things seemingly like coming out of nowhere, where they just came out and they came and shook up your life. And now you're like, when's the next thing going to happen? When's the next shoe going to fall? I'm walking on eggs with this person. Like, I just feel very cautious for you. So even though there's an intensity here and I do see it and I do feel it, I do want you to make sure that you are keeping a solid mind about yourself so that you're not falling into a trap of a narcissist. Okay. The Six of Wands is here as well. You can see they're walking away from the situation victorious. So when somebody shows you who they are, I really want you to believe them, Teresa. Okay. I really want you to believe them when they show you who they are, when they unmask themselves and they reveal who they really are on the inside. Please believe them. Okay. And walk away victoriously. You're going to have your support team. Always have somebody that you're talking to. Do not let anyone isolate you from your friends or family. Keep a contact, keep a friend who is reliable, who you can trust, who's going to give you good advice. And I was this friend for my best friend, to be honest with you, because she dealt with a really bad narcissist. Yep, this is so spot on. The situation started last year. Then she ghosted me, then contacted me. You said her, so I assumed it was just she. Sorry. Then he ghosted me and contacted me, and he contacted me again. Yeah, I would stay away from this person. I don't think this person has your best interests in mind. I feel like this is somebody who has their own means to their own ends, and they may be a narcissist. Okay, so be very, very cautious getting into a web with a narcissist. Okay, Teresa? My heart goes out to you. When they show you who they are, I want you to believe them. And he already showed you that he does not care about you because he ghosted you. He just ran away, and then all of a sudden, like, Teresa, oh yeah, let me see what she's up to. Why? Why are you reaching out to me when you ghosted me? You didn't want me. Now it's convenient for you to want me? fuck right off. Fuck all the fucks off, right? But Teresa, I know that's probably what you were not wanting to hear, but that was the message from Spirit. So she goes, yeah, that's what I thought. So I'm glad this was something to confirm what you were thinking. What did he need a break for? You're amazing. He should have stayed the first time. It's okay. Truth hurts. It does, but I don't mean it to. But I do want you to be safe because you'll hurt now less than you'll hurt in the long run, right? Because he could turn physically abusive, emotionally abusive, gaslighting. Narcissism is just not something to be fucked with, you know? Yeah, I am. All right, there, Teresa. Thank you so much, though, for getting a reading here today, submitting your $15 donation. I'm glad that it gave you some clarity or insight on the matter here. And if you need any other type of reading, I'm here for you. The list is still open. So if anyone wants a reading right now, it is a $15 donation. First come, first serve. Christine, hey. First come, first serve. So go ahead and get your donations in now. And again, I do psychic readings, mediumship readings, human design readings, and astrology readings. Becky, thank you for asking. I love human design so much. Okay, so Camille, this is the human design body graph. There is so much information that we literally can't touch on the majority of the information in the 5 minutes. But what we will touch on is the most important parts of your chart in the 5 minutes that we have. So what's the most important thing about your chart is the type of energy that you have, is how to work with that energy through the strategy, and how to trust your decision-making processes through your authority. Okay, that's all terms of human design. So this is my chart here. I am a projector, which means that I do not have sacral definition. So I am not designed to work a 9-to-5 lifestyle. I am designed to live in rest and have active cycles. So in order to work with being a projector's energy, I need to wait for the invitation. So it does not mean that I just sit around, twiddle my thumbs, and do nothing. I absolutely do the things that I feel called to, that I feel it in my bones, that make me happy, that really or something that is really defining to me, whatever it may be. But this is waiting for the invitation to take that further. Oh, it looks like we might have got a donation. To take that further, to take that to the next level. So somebody come in and be like, oh, you do readings? You should take it to the internet. Boom, invited, right? Oh, you are a psychic. You need to start doing psychic work. Boom, invited. Now, my authority center, my center in my body that I use to make decisions is my spleen, which is a newer of the chakras that we are aware of, because in the Western, we really only work for 7 chakras. Thank you, Spirit, for the confirmation, but there's many, many chakras. The spleen is your intuition and your instinctual center. So I need to use my intuition even when making decisions. I need to trust the fight, flight, freeze, or fawn. If I feel fight, flight, freeze, or fawn, then I am not in the right spots. I'm not doing the right things. Katie Kate, thank you so much for the follow. I'm in the wrong spot, so I have to say no to that. Oh, it's a chakra. Yeah, so human design is based off of astrology, the Chinese I Ching, the Hindu chakra system, the Kabbalah tree of life, and quantum physics. All of that together formulates this chart. So all the centers in human design, they are chakras from the Hindu chakra system. Okay. Ooh, Alexandra's a mental projector. Hey, girl. Hey. You also need to wait for invitations, but in order for you to know what invitation is meant for you and what invitation you're going to deny, you need to talk it out. You need to talk it out, whether to a non-biased third party where they're not giving you advice. They are just listening to you. Sorry, I'm doing a natural hand motion that I hate. Anyways, I don't know why I was doing it either. It's so annoying. But either way, you have to talk it out, or you can talk it out in the mirror. You can talk it out to yourself, but you need to organize your thoughts by talking it out. Yes, Becky, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Once I found out what soundboarding was, it changed everything. Literally, knowing that I had to wait for invitations and that I was living my life like a generator because that is how everyone is conditioned to live. And I realized, like, I just need to sit my happy ass down and see what the fuck happens. My like doors started opening. I started doing this as my own career path. I quit my job 30 days after finding human design because I didn't like it anyways. But knowing that I'm not meant for a 9 to 5, I was like, I'll go back to shift until I get this up and running. And I make the most money that I've ever made in my entire life. By just doing the work that I'm called to do, that I've been invited to do, and that I said yes to because my intuition was like, yep, that's right for me. That's right for me, darling. So trusting your body is how you're going to make decisions instead of trusting the brain. And even with being a mental projector, you are trusting the process because you are, thank you, Becky, I got you, because you are talking it out. You need to organize your thoughts through speech. So talk to yourself in the mirror, talk to yourself to an unbiased third party, whoever's there to help guide you. And then you're going to be like, oh, that's exactly what I should do. Okay. And you go do it. How do I send in the 15? You're going to tap on my picture here. Boop. You're going to tap on my picture again because there is going to be a pop-up that comes in. Kate said, hi, friend. Hi, Kate. And then you're going to click my picture there. And then from there, if you need further instructions, there is a video pinned. Otherwise, if you see a link in the bio, I don't think it would be a bad idea to tap that link in the bio that you see. Okay. And then from there, you can see where you can send in your payment. It literally says it on there, like on the where the link takes you. It tells you how to submit your donation. All right. Becky, what's your birthday, including the year? I need your time of birth, and I need your city and state or city and country of birth. If you do not feel comfortable putting that on the internet, I am sending you a hello right now through where you sent in your donation. And you can reply back to there if you feel more comfortable. Otherwise, your date of birth, including the year, your time of birth, and the city and state or the city and country that you were born in. An Aquarius. Hey, girl. Hey. All right. Let's talk about it. First things I'm going to do is I'm going to actually screen record and share my screen where we record all the readings. Remember, you will always have access to this recording. So you will always have access to this reading, which is probably really good because I'm going to throw a lot of information out at you, okay? It should be very validating information. Amanda, thank you for the follow. It should make sense to you. This should not be a surprise type reading, okay? Now, let me scoop this over. Your timestamp is 1 hour, 52 minutes. 1 hour, 52 minutes. And let's talk about it. Before we start your reading, before we start the timer, because this can look very, very complicated, I do want to just discuss what you're looking at before the timer starts. So we have the human design body graph. That's what it's called. We have two sides to the chart. We have the red side and we have the black side. The red side correlates with the red lines in the chart, not the red chakra. The red chakra has no meaning for color. Otherwise, it has a lot of different meaning because it's a chakra. But the color itself has no meaning. The lines are what we're talking about here, okay? When you have red lines in your chart, this means this was formulated 88 days before your birth. That is when they say these soul imprints on the body, typically in the third trimester. So when the soul imprints on the body. The red side of your chart is your unconscious side or your soul line or your design side. Avery, I got you. Thank you so much. That is all interchangeable, okay? Your unconscious side means that you're a natural in these areas. You're really good naturally at some things, or you are a certain way that you can't see, but other people point out to you. And they'll be like, Becky, did you know that you do this? And you're like, no, I do. You mean I do this? And they're like, yeah, you do this thing. And you're like, well, damn, I do that thing, don't I? So it's just not in your consciousness. It's in your subconscious, right? The black side of your chart is formulated at the exact moment of your birth. And again, we're talking about the black lines in the chart. This is, again, formulated at the exact moment of your birth. This is what is conscious to you. This is what's tangible to you, okay? These are the things you totally understand about yourself. And you're like, yeah, I am this way. Deal with it. I'm not going to change. Type of thing, okay? These shapes in here are chakras. We call them centers in human design. Root, the sacral, the solar plexus, the heart, the splenic center, the center of self. These ones are relatively new. We have the throat center or the manifestation center. We have the ajna, and we have the head or the crown. So these all mean different things. Now, we're not really going to touch on the chakras. What we're going to touch upon is your type of energy you have, how you work specifically with your individual type of energy, and how to trust yourself with making decisions. You are a true empath, though. I will tell you that. Your emotional center, that's what the solar plexus is undefined because it has one activation. Your heart is completely open because there is no activations. So your undefined solar plexus means you take in energy in these areas, you shake it up like a pop can, you open that pop can, and what happens? It all explodes, right? So you take it in, you amplify it, you reflect it back out. So you are always told that you are you're so dramatic. Oh my God, Becky, why are you so dramatic? You're taking in the emotions of other people, you're amplifying it in your body, and you're reflecting it back out. So you are not really the drama, you just absorb the drama, okay? But you are a true empath. You feel others' feelings as if they are your own. Now, you are what's known as a manifesting generator. There's 5 different types, and your type is the type of the manifesting generator. What's really, really fucking cool about a manifesting generator is that they have their throat chakra defined, and it's either directly connected to one of the 4 motor centers, which is your heart, your solar plexus, your root, or your sacral, or indirectly, which yours is indirect. You can take your throat chakra through gate 33, which connects to your center of self, which connects to your sacral center through the gate 2 here. So you have an indirect connection. It doesn't make a difference if you have a direct connection or an indirect connection. It just matters that you have that connection. Now, when you are a manifesting generator, Elizabeth, thank you for the follow. When you are a manifesting generator, you have a superpower that not everybody has. You, my friend, have the ability to speak things into existence. Your words pack a motherfucking punch, okay? You are somebody who needs to be very, very cautious about what they say and when they say it. So if you're vibing high or you're vibing low, be careful, especially if you're in a fight with somebody, you say something you don't mean, you may see that develop in your environment. You may actually see that come in. What makes you a manifesting generator, again, is that indirect connection to the sacral center. The sacral center is the energy center in the body, and your sacral is loaded. You are able to work a 9-to-5 if you are inspired by the work. If you're not inspired by the work, you will find burnout in your life. You are meant to do things that inspire you, that make you go, yep, I want to do it. Because your energy center, that is your strategy that you use, is your sacral. This is how you make decisions. You make decisions by going, or You are designed to make in-moment decisions. Absolutely. Not everybody is, but you are designed to make in-moment decisions if you choose. Just trust your gut. The sacral center is your gut. You can trust it fully with any decision that you make. Now, being a manifesting generator is wonderful because you are here to respond to your environment. So your strategy in human design terms is to respond. You are responding to the things in your environment, the things that are around you. Can people be a part of that? Sure, absolutely. Are they necessary for you to respond to? Absolutely not. You do not need a human being here to respond to. It's literally your environment. You wake up in the morning and you hear that cardinal sing a song and you just smile to yourself, boom, responded. You're driving down the road and your stomach growls and you're like, geez, I'm so hungry. What is there to eat? And you see a sign for Culver's and you're like, fuck yeah, I'm going to eat some Culver's. Boom, responded. It is simple. You do it every day, subconsciously, all the time. You are here to respond to your environment. You can respond by saying, yep, I want to do it, or nope, I'm not eating that Culver's. Culver's fucked my stomach up last time. Absolutely not. I'm going to get Qdoba instead. So trusting in your gut. So you're going to take whatever you're responding to in your environment, and you're going to trust your gut to go, we're going to do it, or we ain't doing it. No, thank you. No how. So trust in that. Now, again, you are, actually, I didn't tell you this. So you are the best of two worlds. Okay. So there's 5 different aura types. There is the projector. Hi, that's me. The reflector, the generator, the manifester, and the manifesting generator. So you are a combination, West Side, of 2 different types. Okay. So you're kind of a hybrid. You have all the energy to do anything that you want, to see it all the way through, and you're able to manifest it in your reality. When you are manifesting, you do need feeling involved. Anyone who's great at manifesting knows that they need to put their emotions into their manifestation. So know what you want and intentionally, vibrate high or vibrate low, whatever emotion you are trying to invoke to get that manifestation off the ground. You are a natural manifester. Natural. So don't think about it too much. Just put the energy into it, put the emotion into it, and know that it's going to happen for you because you are natural at it. But you are a true empath. You're also a people pleaser. You feel like you have something to prove all the time. You have nothing to prove. It's just conditioning. Hi, Haley. But just know that you are a manifesting generator. You are here to respond to your environment, and you are here to trust your gut when making decisions. So let me know, Becky, if that made sense. Let me know if that was validating information. Absolutely makes sense on so many levels. That's so cool. And we literally just touched the surface. We didn't even talk about any other chakra except the sacral chakra and the solar plexus, because every time I see a true empath, I have to let them know that they're not really the drama. They're just absorbing the drama, amplifying it, and reflecting it back out. But we can also talk about your personality type. We can talk about your incarnation cross, which is your life purpose, why your soul incarnated on this lifetime to learn whatever lesson it needed to learn. We can talk about the split that you have in your definition. We can talk about your signature theme, your not self theme, your cognition, your variables, your gates, your astrology. There's so much. Do you do human design readings? I'm so curious to learn more. All I know is I'm a manifesting generator. Haley, yes, I do. That's what we were literally just doing. So if you're interested in human design readings, get your $15 donation in. I do a mini 5-minute reading. We're going to talk about being a manifesting generator for you, what it means, how to trust your decision-making processes, how to work with the energy of the manifesting generator in an effective way. So get your donation in now. I'd be honored to do your reading. But we have Avery right now. Avery, are you also interested in a human design reading, or did you want to do a different type of reading? What's going on here, my friend? Mm-hmm. Avery, are you here, friend? Just doing a refresh to make sure. Yeah, I got you. You are here. Okay. I'm going to reach out. Hi, Cal. How are you? Hi. Oh, my goodness. I'm down today, but I'm pushing along. You're going to be okay. Just take it one day at a time. That's all you can really do. If you're feeling down, you got to just embrace the downness of that day, rot if you want to rot, and, move forward the next day. Just don't stay down for too long. All right, Carly, I got you. Thank you so much, Carly. Perfect, Haley. I'm looking forward to it. But we are waiting on Avery. Avery, let me know that you're here, darling. Misty, thank you so much for the rose. Yes, Carly, I got you already, my love. You're going to be after Avery. But if I don't see that Avery's here right now, we may move on to you. But I am just trying to give her the benefit of the doubt. Thank you so much, Edwin, for the cap. You're going to be my lunch break today. Yes, I love to be your podcast on your lunch break. Fuck yes. Haley, I got you. Thank you so much. You're going to be after Carly. Nice. Thank you for the roses as well, Edwin. All right. This is not the last call for Avery, but we will move on. But Avery, you'll never get off the list until you come back and get your reading. You spent in the donation. I want you to get your reading. But this is the last call for Avery right now. And then we're going to move on to Carly. And then I'll check back in to see if Avery's in the room at any given time so that they can get their reading here. Edwin, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. All right, Carly, go ahead and let me know what type of reading we're doing for you today. Thanks for the heart me. It says your fan club has completed the first stage of the club quest. Club Cheers has been unlocked for all fans to send and celebrate. So, guys, I don't really know what this Club Cheers is, but if you guys want to participate in it, cool, awesome. Go ahead and start sending. Oh, thank you for the confetti. Go ahead and start sending Club Cheers. Thank you for the roses again. All right, let's go ahead and do general for Carly. But Avery, if you're here, you're going to be next. So let me know that you're here. Let me know that you're ready for your reading, Avery. All right, your reading here. We got 6 minutes on the timer for Carly, who is a subscriber or now a super fan. 2 hours and 7 minutes. Oh, another confetti. I missed it. Thank you, Edwin. I appreciate that. All right, Spirit, this is for Carly. Spirit, what does Carly need to know? Spirit, what does Carly need to know? What's the message for Carly? Whew, I'm feeling really anxious. Feeling very anxious. Spirit, what is the message for Carly? What's going on for Carly? Whew, I don't know if you're dealing with anxiety issues right now, but I am feeling anxious. Just my body just feels like I don't know how to settle down. Like I feel like I'm tapping. I feel it in my heart space here. So be kind to your heart. Yes, definitely, she says. But I just have a lot of I want you to go on a walk. I want you to go do something physical. Go to the gym, go on a walk, clean your house. Get this energy moving. I want you to move it out of your body. Okay, a lot in the air. Even if there is a lot going on, I still want you to move your body because the more that you stay still, the more of that anxious energy you're going to feel. Okay, so walk it out. Walk it out. Walk it out. I don't even know that song like that. That's the only thing I know of that song. Woo! Yes. At the bottom of the deck is the Wheel of Fortune. The Wheel of Fortune is starting to say, hey, when you learn your lessons, things are going to start turning for you. They're going to start being really positive. Just know life is always and will always be working in your favor, no matter if it seems negative or positive. It doesn't matter. Death came out as well. Okay, Death is my favorite card in the deck. We're going to pull her because she came out. I don't want to see the next card, though. We're just going to pull Death. Death is about rebirth, letting go of what is no longer serving so that you can bring back and bring in what belongs to you, what's meant for you, what is supposed to be yours. You can see the 2 towers is talking about the moon card. The moon is all about unseen circumstances, unknown enemies, causing growth and evolution, which is also giving wisdom. The next 6 months is how potent these eclipses that just happened are. You might have to let your salon go. Oh, you poor thing. But things are going to, it looks like things are going to improve in the next couple months here, though. So we're going to see what the other cards are. Do you know what your astrology is? Do you know what your rising sign is? Wow, some things are happening that are good. We got 3 major arcana cards. Actually 4. We have the hanged, no, the Wheel of Fortune, Death. We have the Magician, and we have the Emperor. But there is a new beginning coming. Okay, new beginning coming. Woo! Thank you, Spirit, for the big confirmation there. Spirit makes me burp for those of you who don't know. But there is a new beginning coming in. Something that is going to be so fulfilling, that is going to allow you to fill your cup and create this lake. This lake was not here before this cup was filled. This cup being filled is the reason why this lake is here. There is a sun popping out here as well. So there is something positive coming in for you that is going to allow you to really feel fulfilled, really feel good, really feel like you got this, right? There is some healing, though. There is something that's happening out of the blue that's made you feel like I have to stand my guard. I have to be ready. I have to make sure like the next shoe is going to drop. And when it does, I'm going to be prepared for it, because these 8 wands came out of nowhere for this character. The 8 of wands is a card that's 8 wands suspended in air in total alignment, but it's out of the blue. Nobody was expecting it, especially the 9 of wands character. They did not expect it at all. So this is something that came in unexpectedly that's making you feel like, and it's also about healing. It's healing as well. So yes, it's something unexpected coming in that's going to allow you to be in alignment and allow you to heal. I really feel like things are going to work out. Like the Knight of Pentacles is here. The Knight of Pentacles is a card of stability. It's a card of dependability. It's a card of loyalty. It's a card of steady income, steady things coming in for you. If owning your salon is too much, you may work for somebody else in the meantime. But I just don't feel like giving up on what you're doing, on what it is that you do, like your hair, your nails, like all of that. Like I don't feel like giving up on it. That just doesn't feel in the cards for me, the giving up of it on it. But I do feel like there's something in that's going to be slow moving. He's the slowest moving of all the knights. He's the only one literally not moving of the knights. There is an eyelash in my eye. I apologize. I know I'm rubbing the crap out of it, but there is something in it. But you have everything you need. You have the Magician. You have everything you need. You have the wands, the cups, the pentacles, the swords. You have all the suits of tarot at your disposal. Yellow for success, red for power, white for innocence, black for protection. The infinity symbol there in front of on top of her head, saying you have consistent access to all of this abundance that is all throughout the card. There's growth, growth, growth. As above, so below. Manifest, manifest, manifest. Right? Manifest what you want, what you're wanting, how you go about it. Do you need to change some things? Do you need to change your hours up? Do you need to be open longer, be open shorter? Do you need to be open on days that aren't typical for like salons, like Mondays or something? What is going on that you may need to evaluate and change, because you have everything you need and you're in control of it. You're in control of it. The Emperor is here saying like there is control. They are Aries by nature. Aries is the natural ruler of the first house of self. So it is time for you to be selfish. It's good for you to do so and know what you want and go for it. I really feel like these are going to end up being something that you are going to recognize as good, even if you do have to let go of it, right? Yes, I determined to give it a good fight. But the same thing, like you say, you may have to let go of your salon. Like this is a card of like letting go, right? Letting go or holding on to something that's not really serving you. So really evaluating what is not serving you right now and working on changing that and how that looks. Because remember, you have the Wheel of Fortune at the bottom of your deck. So whatever happens is for your highest good. But Carly, I hope that helps. I hope that gives you clarity. I hope it gives you insight. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for submitting your donation. I really do appreciate it. And I really do hope this helps. I do feel like you're going to be okay. But if you do need to let her go, you can let her go. You know, if you're holding on to her and she's not really working out, she's actually costing you more money than you're making, you may have to move on to something different. But do what you can. But the things that are working for you, no matter how good or negative they are perceived, it's all for your highest good. Thank you for always being a beautiful light. You are very welcome, Carly. Anytime, my love. I got you. All right, we are going to move back on to Avery, see if Avery's back in the room. Avery, if you're here, let me know. Otherwise, we're going to move on to Haley, and it looks like we're going to do a human design reading for Haley. But Avery, let me know that you're here. There they are. Avery, thank you so much for being here. What type of reading are we doing for you? Psychic readings, mediumship readings, human design readings, and astrology readings is all what I offer here. So Avery, I'm just waiting to see what type of reading you're interested in. Just let me know in the comments section. Don't give me too much information. That's okay. I use psychic readings where it's a topic reading. You tell me the topic, I channel a message, I give you the cards reading as well. Mediumship, I do a direct evidential mediumship, which means you tell me who you want to get in contact with. I ask for the relationship. Is it your mom, dad, grandma, grandpa, brother, sister, husband, wife? If it is none of those people, if it's somebody that it's not related to you, you just give me their first name only, nothing more, nothing less. I give you the evidence that I receive. You let me know by saying, yes, that makes sense. No, it doesn't, or I don't know. Human design readings is a chart reading all about your energy, what type of energy you have, how it works for you, and how to trust yourself with making decisions by using your body instead of the mind. And then we have astrology, which we'll talk about your big three. What is your rising sign, your moon sign, your sun sign? What does it mean for you? Where does it impact in your area of life that you need to know about, where you shine, where your emotions are, things of that nature. So those are what I offer. Psychic readings, mediumship readings, human design readings, and astrology readings. All right, what's the topic? Do you just want to see what Spirit wants you to know? You can say general, but if you want to know about your relationship, if you want to know about love, if you want to know about career, finances, your health, just let me know. Otherwise, we can do a general reading and just see what is going on. Rebecca, it's a $15 donation. I can check in what's going on with love with you and Michael. But it's a $15 donation for a 5-minute in-depth reading. All right, Avery, your timestamp's 2 hours, 18 minutes. 2 hours, 18 minutes. So I'm just doing some cleansing breaths. Spirit, this is for Avery, Avery, Avery. Woo! Lordy, Spirit, what does Avery need to know? What is the message for Avery? Spirit, what is the message for Avery? What is going on here? When I called in your energy, I got just a rush of energy. It made me feel like, honestly, it made me really hungry. really, really hungry. So you could be hungry. You may have not ate today, or if you have ate today, it could indicate that you may need to change up your diet and do a healthier diet, less fatty foods, more proteins, more natural foods, things like that. But I just feel like there's a lot happening. I feel like there's like a busybody energy about it as well. Like there might be somebody who's like talking to all sorts of different people, just talking their shit, like a gossipy type of person coming in. I'm not sure. Let's see what's going on here, though. Let me know if that makes sense by saying yes or no, or I don't know in the comment section. Don't give me too much information. Just let me know if it makes sense or not. Shonda, welcome in. But I just have this, I just feel like a buzz. I just feel like a buzz happening. All right, let's pull these cards. This is the last shuffle here. Whew. All right, there's the cut. It was a small cut. All right, the Knight of Wands. The Knight of Wands is roaring and raring and ready to go. They are not complacent. They are not somebody who's just going to sit there and take it. They are going to move forward, and they're going to do it in kind of a dramatic fashion. Like a horse on their hind legs is kind of dramatic. So there could be some things happening where it's out of your hands, where you just kind of have to like go with it, or you're just like, bitch, I'm not dealing with your bullshit. I'm out of here. I'm gone. I'm skedaddled. Thanks, Carrie, for the Jeffrey Epstein information. This is the place that does believe that Donald Trump is a PDF file. So you found the right place. Oh yeah. Oh, you gotta let go. You gotta let go, girl. There's something here that's just not cool, man. Just not fucking cool. We have the Four of Pentacles and the Two of Pentacles. The Four of Pentacles is I'm holding on to something that I should not be holding on to. I'm holding on to something that is not serving me, that is not good for me, but I'm trying to figure out, how do I make this work? How do I balance this out? You should just let this go. You should not hold on to this. This is not going to serve you, especially with the other cards coming in. Girl, the way that my body feels is like, ugh, like I got the ick. I don't know if you're in a relationship with somebody, or this is a friendship situation, or a parent is dealing, or like you're dealing with a bad parent. I don't know yet, but it just feels like whoever this is a fucking bitch at the end of the day. Gender doesn't matter. They're a fucking bitch. And I just don't like them. You're trying to make it work, but I would not, because how I feel is like, this is just not, no matter how I make it work, it's just not going to work. The Five of Pentacles is out in the cold and desolate, not feeling like you have a leg to stand on, feeling dismissed, feeling unceremoniously kicked out of something, feeling not seen, not heard, not cared about. This is something that is, Carrie, I'm not talking about you. I am doing a reading right now. So if you can be respectful and wait till I'm not doing a reading to do all that, that'd be cool. But the Five of Pentacles, fives are conflict. Fives are conflict. Okay, so there is a conflict going on that probably came out of the blue, that you didn't expect, that just kind of came up one day and you're like, what the fuck is all this about? Like, this is where I get all this, like, a lot of energy. This could be the gossipy thing, like somebody talked their shit and now you're on the outs, right? Like, you may not feel warm or invited or into things. Like, this is something that it really does bug me. It bugs me a lot. But I really like the fact that you have 2 8s. I really like the fact that you have 2 8s. Kevin, it's a $15 donation for a 5-minute reading. 8s are opportunity. 8s are success. 8 is infinity, right? So there is access here. Now, the 8 of Wands is out of the blue, out of nowhere. A message came in that's going to put you in complete alignment. All of the wands are in complete alignment. There is no overlap. Carrie, thank you for the follow. The 8 of Pentacles is a card of, again, alignment. All of these pentacles are in alignment, but she had to go back to the drawing board. She had to go back and fix some things. She had to go back and learn how to be successful and be in alignment and go forth and know that what you need to let go of is going to end up being successful for you. You holding on to this situation is literally blocking your success, is literally blocking your alignment, that what you want to be doing, how you feel healthy. So this is something that is very, very important for you to recognize what is not serving you, what you're holding on to, what you're trying to make work that is making you feel out in the cold and desolate, that might have been really quick and fast, because this is the fastest moving card in tarot. But letting this go is going to allow you to bring in your success, bring in your alignment. So Avery, I hope that made sense. I hope that gave you clarity. I hope it gave you insight. Thank you so much for submitting your $15 donation to receive your 5-minute reading. And I hope this gave you some clarity, and I hope it gave you some insight there, Avery. Thank you again. Sure did. Thank you. You're very welcome, darling. All right. We do have Haley next, but Carrie, welcome in. Hi. I am glad you're here. I am also somebody who truly believes that the Cheeto is a disgrace and is a PDF file and is absolutely all over Epstein's list and island and all of that stuff. So keep doing the work. That's important. Not letting us forget about the Epstein files, because that is the way that we are going to break down this administration. This is the way that we're going to say fuck you to MAGA, fuck you to all of the administration that is literally a bunch of Yahtzees, you know, lots of Yahtzees. So thanks for being here. Thanks for doing the work. All right, Haley, you are next, my friend. After Haley, we might restart the live because we got our numbers down. When the numbers go down, I usually restart the live. So go ahead and get your donation in if you'd like a donation. I like a reading, I mean. That's a $15 donation for a 5-minute reading. I met him in 2010 while he was still under house arrest at the university. That's crazy. That's crazy. What'd you say earlier? He presented at the University of Oregon while still on house arrest. Ugh. Well, he's a despicable human. Part of me feels like, good, you should be where you are right now, Jeffrey. But also part of me is really like, if Jeffrey was still here, Earthside, then maybe we would be able to, I don't know, get this shit faster. But we still have Ghislaine, who is huge and has all the knowledge. And we have all the survivors as well, who also knows exactly who abused them. So we need to listen to the survivors. We need to listen to Ghislaine Maxwell if she ever decides to speak and speak truthfully. That took a lot for me to say, because fuck Ghislaine Maxwell. Like, fuck her. Hardcore. Her and her grooming bullshit. Ugh, terrible. But we have the right to know what's in those files. All right, Haley, let me know that you're here. Let me know what type of reading we're doing. And guys, after Haley, we don't have anyone else. So get your donation in now. It's a $15 donation for a 5-minute reading. Linktree link is in the profile if you are interested in receiving a reading. Now, I know that Haley wants a human design reading. Hi, Amanda. How are you? Yes. So, Haley, let me know your birthday, including the year. Well, let me see if you already put that in here real quick. Let me just do a little refreshy here. Okay, nope. Your name, including, nope. I know your name. I need your birthday, including the year. I need your time of birth, and I need the city and state, or the city and country that you were born in if you were not born in the United States. All righty. We got a little Leo. No, you're not a Leo. I lied to you. You're Virgo. Hey. And happy belated birthday. I know it was like a month ago, but still happy birthday. Virgo by a few days, right? Yeah, not a free, yes, Amanda, yes. Actually, you can get a free reading because I was not on Saturday. I had been fighting something since Wednesday. Like, I got sick Wednesday, and it didn't go away the way I needed it to, in the quickness that I needed it to go away. It's the first day that I feel like even a tinge of normalcy. So thank you for understanding me not being available for Subscriber Appreciation Saturday. But Amanda, we will get your freebie underway to you right after Haley's human design reading. Ooh, wow, girl, shit. Your chart is so interesting. Me too, Amanda. Me too. Like, it was rough. Okay. Especially because I love to do what I do, and it sucks that I couldn't do my job. All right, Haley, this is your chart here. Let me get this normal. Real quick, that you're going to see yourself for a second, but I am going to share the screen. And your timestamp is at 2 hours, 29 minutes. Now, I am going to repeat the, hi, Steph. I am going to repeat what we're looking at here, just in case anyone's new here, or maybe you missed it yourself here, Haley. So this is the human design body graph. There is two sides to this chart. There is the red side of the chart, and there is the black side of the chart. The red side of the chart correlates with these red lines in the chart, not the red chakra. There is no rhyme or reason to the red chakra, but we are specifically talking about these lines here. This is formulated 88 days before your birth. That's when they say the soul imprints on the body about the third trimester, typically. This is your unconscious side to you. This is your soul line, your design side, or your unconscious side. All three words are interchangeable for the red side of your chart. These are the things that you're a natural at. These are the things you're gifted at. These are the things you don't recognize about yourself until somebody else points them out for you. Now, the black side of your chart correlates with the black lines in the chart. The black lines in the chart are formulated at the exact moment of your birth. These are the things that are tangible to you. These are the things you understand about yourself. These are the things that your brain is conscious to your personality. If you see red and black, which you have a lot of red and black, that just means you have gate 54 in both red side and black side of your chart. Samantha, thank you so much. I got you. Thank you, Samantha. You're going to be after Amanda's freebie. The shapes in here are chakras. This is based off the Hindu chakra system, but we call them centers in human design terms. Where you have white in your chart is where you take in energy from others, you amplify it in your body, and you amplify it back out, okay? So these are where you're open to conditioning. Conditioning happens to us from the moment we're born, from our parents, our siblings, our classmates, our teachers, our grandparents, society as a whole. We are open to conditioning in these areas, and we're more connected. Oh, I did something. Okay. But we have more consistency and less chance of conditioning in the areas that are colored in. These are where you have consistent and constant access to energy. Now we are going to start your timer here. You are a manifesting generator, which you did state. Now, what I want you to really know about being a manifesting generator is that the throat chakra has to be either directly or indirectly connected to one of the four motor centers in the body, okay? Now, you are what's known as a pure manifesting generator, pure, okay? Because you have gate 20 defined, and you can have a direct connection from the throat to the sacral. This is the only manifesting generator channel. A channel is where a gate, which is the numbers, connect together and form definition. So your throat is being connected through gate 20 to your sacral center, which is being connected by gate 34, the gate of power. So you have a more powerful voice and manifestation powers than the average manifesting generator. So you need to be very cautious when you're vibrating low or you're vibrating high with what you say. Your words are potent. Your words pack a motherfucking punch, Haley, okay? So just know that your words are very, very, very powerful because you have the gate of power, which is the gate 34, in the center of energy. This is the energy center in the body. So you have energy, power, and metamorphosis, which means your words can transform, period. You are here to respond. So to work with this energy means that you're responding to your environment. She goes, okay, great. What it means to respond to your environment means anything that comes into your environment, you are responding to. When your pet comes in and they talk to you, either barking or meowing, and you're like, are you hungry? Do you want breakfast? Oh my gosh, let's get you some breakfast. Boom, responded. It is simple as that. You are responding to anything in your environment. You're outside and you see a frog and you're like, oh my God, it's a frog. And you go and you follow it and you want to like hang out with it and whatever. Then you are absolutely responding to that frog by following it. Now we're going to talk about your purpose. Well, first we have to get through the basics. So we can, if we have time to talk about your purpose, we can. But I want you to know about your emotional wave. Now, your emotional wave is very, very important to your decision-making factors. You are not somebody who is meant to make decisions in the moment. You need to wait a minimum of 24 hours, if not longer than 24 hours. You can wait up to 48, 72. You can wait a whole month in order for this emotional wave to get to an emotional neutral. All right. You are not to make decisions when you're up or when you're down. You want to make them in neutrality, make them when they're absolutely in the middle. How to speed that up, because that can take as much time as it takes. You can meditate. You can clean your house. You can work out. You can do anything that distracts your mind from thinking about this thing over and over and over again. Now, when your mind is clear, you can ask, do I want to do whatever I am responding to? Uh-huh. Uh-uh. Trust the uh-huh or the uh-uh in neutrality, in the energetic neutral with your emotions. Because you are what's known as an emotional manifesting generator. So you need to do work that inspires you. You need to do work that motivates you. You need to do work that you're proud to do every single day that's going to bring satisfaction into your life. If you are a paper pusher, if you're just working a job because you need to work a job, you are going to get burnt out from that job. If you're doing something that inspires you, that makes you go, yes, I love this. I'm so excited. I'm so happy to be here. You're not going to work a day in your life. Okay. Because you have enough energy to see anything all the way through. So when it comes to work, you have to do things that inspire you personally. Okay. Manifesting an emotional manifesting generator can be really difficult, just the emotional part of it, because as soon as you make a decision, your brain's going to turn back on and go, but no, your brain is not part of this decision-making factor. It is the wave that's your decision-making factor. So when you get into that energetic neutral that we were talking about and you say, yes, I want to do the thing, and your brain comes on and be like, but what if we do it and this happens and that happens and oh my God, remind yourself, because you're going to get confused. All of my emotional authorities always get confused because they think something in neutrality and then the brain pops on and then they're back to their confusion, back to their emotional wave. But when you say, okay, no, I made this decision and I was very clear on what I wanted in this decision, that's what you need to trust. Trust in the neutral decision-making factor, okay? And then see how it plays out. It is a oh my gosh, experiment. Human design is an experiment. You're going to see how it works for you. So just know, like, whatever's going on, you're making the decision in an energetic neutral, you're going to be fine. All right. It's always waiting out that emotional wave is the hardest part. But Haley, I hope that made sense. I hope that gave you clarity. I hope it gave you insight. We did not talk about your life purpose, but we did talk about a little bit about what you should be doing for career. And right now it is whatever inspires you, whatever gives you I want to do it. Yes. I'm so excited to do it. Go do it. Okay. And even if things later on turn out like, oh, this isn't what I thought it was, know that you still need to do work that excites you, because that's how you're going to be successful. Oh, it's okay, Yosef. Let me know. Go ahead and get out and come back in and let me know if it's still freezing. If anyone else is freezing for, let me know, please, in the comment section so that we can do something about it. Maybe. I don't know. I might have to restart it. But Haley, I hope that made sense. I hope that gave you clarity or insight about yourself. Let me know how that resonated. It should just be really validating information. Okay, cool. I'm good. Okay, good. I had to go out and come back in, but it froze again. No! Samantha and Amanda, am I freezing for you guys? Because if I am, I might restart the live. And then just find me right away, you know, and then go for that. But let me know if it's freezing for you guys. But lucky for you here, Haley, you will be able to watch this live. Again, I record this all, so there will be no freezing on that one, hopefully, and you can watch it anytime you'd like. I gave you that timestamp earlier. Okay, let me go ahead and get out of it. I'm going to get out of it. Come right back, guys, okay? You better not be fucking me over. Don't fuck me over. Well, I have a moment. I'm just going to go to the bathroom. All right, I'm back. All right, friends, I am back. All right, we're waiting for Amanda, then Samantha. And let me know if this is a better for this is me stalling. This is not the internet. This is me trying to get my words together. Let me know if it's still like glitching. That's the word I wanted. And we're back. Yeah. We're waiting on Amanda and then Samantha. And then after Samantha, we don't have anyone else. If you're interested in a reading, it is a $15 donation to do a psychic reading, a mediumship reading, a human design reading, or an astrology reading of your choice. A 5-minute reading for your in-depth reading. Nope. $15 donation for a 5-minute in-depth reading. That's what I was trying to say. But Amanda, let me know when you're here, when you are back. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, guys. Thanks for being here. Let me know if my live is glitching at all. If it's glitching, I'm literally going to change my fucking internet company. Not joking either. Like, I'm so over it. All right, Amanda, am I glitching for you this time, or are we good? All right, perfect. What's the topic of your reading, my love? And then Samantha, if you're out there, you are next. Thanks for liking the live. Let's do a love reading for Amanda. This is a freebie for Amanda, who is a paid subscriber. I was not available for my Saturday appreciation, subscriber appreciation, so she is getting a free reading now. All right, this is for Amanda. Oh, Samantha, is you. I should have known that. I'm so sorry. I should have known that. For Amanda. Spirit, what does Amanda need to know about love? Spirit, what does Amanda need to know about love? Why do you have Guapo's hair in your mouth? That clearly does not belong to you. Hey, give me you. Give me your mouth. Give me your mouth. Did you bite Guapo? Why did you bite Guapo? Why did you bite your brother? Leave them alone. Sorry, Amanda. Cats. Cats, man. Anyway, for Amanda. She's laughing with me. Spirit, what does Amanda need to know about love? What does Amanda need to know about love? Spirit, what does Amanda need to know about love? All right, last shuffle here. We're going to cut the deck. We're going to see the bottom and pull the 2. Justice. All right. Justice is the legal system. It is Libra. We talk about relationships here. We are talking about love. Libra is the natural ruler of the 7th house of relationships. So right now we all actually have a spotlight on that 7th house, plus wherever Libra is in your birth chart. If you don't know what your birth chart is, there's free charts everywhere. Check them out. If you want a professional's opinion on them, come back and I'll read it for you. But justice is about equality. It's about fairness. It's about putting things in an equal way. Nobody's in front or behind. Everyone has an even shot. This could indicate marriage or divorce, depending on the other cards here. So let's see what's going on. Wow. You've been asking about love. You've been telling universe, God, source, whatever you want to call that energy, it's all interchangeable, that you want love, that you're ready for love. You're ready for the next chapter of love. You're ready for the next thing. You're ready for the real thing. Like, you've been talking and they have been listening to you. Your hopes, your dreams, your manifestations, all coming to fruition. This is the genie in a bottle energy card. So your wishes, your hopes, your dreams are coming in. 9s are the things that are coming in, their fruition. They are leading up to the ending, right? Which is the 10s. 10s are endings. But the 9s are preparing for that to come in. The 3 of Wands is the card of success. This is the card of success. Things are coming in. They're not quite to port yet. You can see the sailboats here. They are in the harbor. They're not quite to port yet. So whatever it is that you've asked for, your message has been heard loud and clear. And you might be meeting the partner that you end up meeting and marrying. So, Amanda, I hope that helps. I hope that gives you clarity. I hope it gives you insight. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for being a subscriber. I'm looking forward for that for you. Keep me posted. All right. Next, we're going to move on to Samantha. Samantha is here. You're very welcome. Flora, it's a $15 donation for a 5-minute in-depth reading. Go ahead and submit your donation. Nobody's after Samantha, so you're going to get the very next reading. Hi, Tanya. Yeah, Samantha's here. What's your reading? What do you want to do? Do you want to do human design? Do you want to do astrology? Do you want to do psychic readings, mediumship readings? What's going on, my friend? Katie, it's a $15 donation for a 5-minute reading. Go ahead and submit your donation. Nobody's after Samantha. It's all first come, first serve. Get your donation in first. You'll be next. But whoever comes in first gets the next reading. All right, we're going to talk about love. Let's call him V. All right, let's talk about it. Hey, Steph, welcome back. Your timestamp is 2 hours and 48 minutes. Just doing some cleansing breaths. And guys, let me know if I'm glitching at all, please. If you see me glitching on your end and it won't stop, please do let me know. Hi, Casey. All right, Spirit, this is for Samantha. Spirit, what does Samantha need to know about love with V? Why does my kidneys hurt immediately? I say, what do you need to know about love with V? My kidneys immediately hurt. Wild. Spirit, what does Samantha needs to know about love with V. Whew. Spirit, what does Samantha need to know about love with V? What's going on here? So my kidneys hurt, right? Feels right away. So with the kidneys being bothersome, one or two things is coming to mind for me. So this could be UTIs. So be very cautious. Like if you're having relations, go to the bathroom, make sure he's cleaning himself, things like that, basic hygiene. But also I feel like you do keep stress in your lower back. I feel like that's where your stress comes. It might be in the kidney itself because it literally is like highlighting my kidney. You might be dealing with kidney issues right now as well, but I'm definitely feeling a lot of like kidney action. I do feel like you keep stress here. So if this person's stressing you out and you feel it in your lower back, just know you probably should either confront something or walk away from something, right? But don't keep this stress here. It's not worth it. All right, let's cut that card. Let's cut the cards. All right, the Hierophant, the divine masculine coming in. Thank you, Spirit. The Hierophant is a leader. The Hierophant is a role model. The Hierophant is a teacher, imparting wisdom, which is gray. They are in traditional tarot the Pope. The Pope is the ruler, if you will, ruler of the Catholic Church. They have a lot of secrets, a lot of esoterics. Like they know a lot more than they let on about spirituality and about magic. All right, that's why they have a bunch of saints doing a bunch of magic. Oh no, that's more me than him for sure. Okay, good. But this is somebody who is a role model, who's a leader, who's imparting, a teacher, who's imparting wisdom. Keep yourself grounded, keep yourself in the 3D, and know that if you do this work, that you live in the 3D and you visit the 5D, okay? But you stay here. Did I just talk about the moon card with you? I don't know if I just talked about the moon card with you. But we have everything major arcana except for one card. Now, this is very interesting because we are talking about the Lovers. The Lovers is a relationship card. Oh my fucking God. Is he the moon card, dude? We're going to talk about it. The Lovers is a lifestyle change card. It's a relationship card. Either your relationship can burn up or it can flourish, right? It can either burn or flourish. It depends on what they put into it, where they meet in the middle, right? Because they are looking like they're about to hold hands, but he's looking at her and she's looking at Archangel Michael like, what a spectacle, what a show. Like, look at, there's an archangel right in front of us. Like, how are you not paying attention to it? Archangel Michael is the protection angel. So you do have protection over yourself. But to me, I need somebody who's going to be on the same page as me. I need somebody who's already done the work. I need somebody who is healed, who is ready to take on responsibility of a relationship and the responsibility of being a partner. That is where I feel like I need them to meet. This is so funny. This is so similar to a reading I just did for him. That is hilarious. But I feel like you need somebody to meet you where you already are. I do not want you going backwards. I do not want you trying to like lower or minimize yourself to make them more comfortable or to help them along. Like they should be where you need them to be already. Okay. We do have the moon card and we have the hermit. The moon card is unseen circumstances, unknown enemies causing growth and evolution, dog mask, wolf mask, that is embracing wisdom. In the next 6 months, because this is an eclipse, in the next 6 months, you're going to see what you need to see for you to either move on with this relationship or move on from this relationship, because we have the hermit. The hermit is a card of singleness. She's by herself. She doesn't want other people's company. She's alone by choice. She is wisdom. She's wise. And what's really interesting about these two cards together, that face in the eclipse is her face. The face in the eclipse is her face. You are gaining insight. You are gaining wisdom. All right. I don't know if this is going to last. This doesn't, to me, the way the cards are reading, or it doesn't feel like it's going to last because you are going to take your power back. You are going to get back to your even keeledness. Justice is about relationships. This whole thing's about relationships, right? But you need somebody who's on your page, on your chapter, on your timeline that is going to be at the same part as you. The Five of Swords is conflict. It always is, but it's taking your power back. Even keeled, equality, all of this is saying, I need to take my power back because somebody is not doing the right things. There's something that's not coming to the surface, something that is being held here where you cannot see it. But when it reveals itself, it's going to change you. Okay. So, Samantha, I hope that made sense. I hope that gave you clarity. I hope it gave you insight. I don't know if I trust V super a lot. To me, I just don't want him to be secretive. I want him to be more forthcoming. But he could be Pisces. Oh my fucking God. He is the moon card, dude. Oh, I read that wrong. Dyslexia. God, my dyslexia is so annoying. But yeah, he is the moon card for sure. He could be Pisces by nature. I mean, when I first read 4 plus years ago at this point, about my current relationship that I didn't even really get into until March, I pulled the devil for him, and devil is Capricorn. It is Capricorn, and he is a Capricorn sun. But he had a lot of demons that he was holding on to. That's a thing. It's like he had a lot of demons he had to deal with that he eventually did. And now we're together. We are living together. We have 4 cats together. We're relatively happy together. I can't speak for him, but I'm very happy with my situation. So whatever you need to let go of, know that it's for your betterment. But yeah, this person might be being deceptive. Okay. Moon card typically means deception. Could mean spirituality, but it typically means deception. All right, Samantha, I hope that made sense. I hope that gave you clarity. I hope it gave you insight. You're very, very welcome there, Samantha. And thank you for being here. Thank you for getting a reading here today. I really appreciate it. Now we are waiting for the next donation to come through. So if you guys are interested in a reading, go ahead and submit your donation. $15 gets you a 5-minute reading of your choice. We do psychic readings. We do mediumship readings. We do human design readings and astrology readings. Psychic, mediumship, human design, astrology. Yeah, that's what we do. No, this is what I've been reading too. Okay, so this is just confirmation of things you already have looked into, which also we love. We love when spirit confirms what we need to know. All right, guys, if you guys can like the live, share the live, I don't really care if you send gifts or not. So me saying send gifts is a little loaded because all I'm trying to do is to get further out into the algorithm. Rachel, I got you. Thank you so much. So to help me to get out into the algorithm, go ahead and tippity tap that screen. I got you, Rachel. What type of reading are we doing for you to get us further into algorithm, to try to get us to the people, to get us to the masses? I do psychic readings, which is a topic reading. I channel a message. I pull some cards. I do mediumship reading. I do a direct connection. So you tell me the relationship that you are trying to get a hold of: mom, dad, grandma, grandpa, brother, sister, husband, wife. If they don't have a traditional relationship with you, give me their first name only, nothing more, nothing less. I am an evidential medium, so I'm going to provide evidence. After we get that evidence, I'm going to provide you with a message from that loved one. I do human design readings, which is a chart reading all about you. What type of psychic reading are you interested in having today? What's the topic? You can say general if you're just trying to see what the message of spirit is, but if you have a specific topic in mind, let me know what the topic is. But just for everyone else, I do human design readings, which is a chart reading all about your energy, what type you have, how to work with your specific type of energy, and how to trust yourself with making decisions. I'm also an astrologer, so I do astrology readings as well. So if you're interested in any of those guys, it is a $15 donation for a 5-minute reading. All right, let's go ahead and do a general reading. Lion, this is for Rachel. So if you're interested in a general reading, Lion, it's a $15 donation for a 5-minute in-depth reading. Go ahead and submit your donation. Nobody is next, so you'll be next right after Rachel's reading here. All right, Rachel, your timestamp is 2 hours and 29 minutes. 2 hours, 29 minutes. If you ever want to rewatch your reading again, I record them, so you can always rewatch these readings anytime you would like. I'm just doing some cleansing breaths right now. Once I see something, hear something, or feel something, that is when I'm going to start the timer. All right, Spirit, this is for Rachel. Rachel. Spirit, what does Rachel need to know? What is the message for Rachel? Spirit, what does Rachel need to know? What is the message for Rachel? What's happening here with our friend? Ooh, lymph nodes immediately get brought in here. So I feel my lymph nodes on my left side right here, right? So make sure that thank you, Spirit, they're not inflamed. Maybe you're dealing with throat issues like strep or tonsillitis or things like that. But I definitely feel energy here. So really pay attention to if you are getting sick, if your lymph nodes are inflamed or anything like that, okay? Because the lymph nodes are very much indicative of like, could be sick, right? All right. Ugh. Also, it's about the throat chakra as well. So you may feel like you can't speak your truths as well. So that could also indicate a problem with that. Now, the 10 of Swords. Oh, you poor thing. Put a fork in her. She is done. This is a card of like endings. 10s are endings. But you've been through the ringer. You've been through the wash. You've been through some real major fucking shit. And it's stayed with you. It's front of mind. When we talk about the swords, we're talking about the mind, because that is what the swords are. They are the mind, their communication, their action, their inspiration, their ideas. All right. And somebody might have made you feel like your ideas aren't good enough, or you're not good enough, or you're the things that you think about yourself is not productive and is actually causing you to be stagnant here. So definitely, if it's your mindset, change your mindset, because it's always darkest right before the dawn. This card is the card of a new day, a new dawn. What brings the dawn? The sun. So yes, you're going through some shit. Yes, it's tough. Yes, it's not fun. You are leaking toxicity out of this character, right? But the sun is coming through. So that means that your downward cycle is now coming up to a better cycle. So life is cyclical. It's always a cycle. No matter what you're doing, life is a cycle. Right now you're coming out of the down, all right? Literally the sun. Literally the sun, okay? Woo! Yes, the tides are turning. I love this. It's all about changing your perspective. It's all about changing your perspective. You got some major arcana cards in a big way, which is life changing. This means there's some really big life impacts that you're going through. The Hanged One is about saying, like, I see things for exactly how they are, and I'm not going to continue looking through them through rose-colored glasses. I'm becoming enlightened. You could be going through a spiritual awakening at this time as well. But this character hung themselves up by their own ankle to see the world in a new light. The sun, positivity, the biggest yes in tarot, the most positive card in tarot. This is growth, vitality, strength, innocence, warmth, like it's just inviting energy, right? So just know whatever you went through, that's in the past. We have to leave it in the past. Hi, Paroline. We have to leave it in the past because now we're getting our bearings about ourselves. Now we are really standing true in our power. Like, she's a queen and you got a king. So this is something that is really like, go for your passions. Spot on. Removing negative people activity. Yes, because you have to. You can't just sit here and be complacent. Your complacency got you here, right? And we're done here. So now we're going to pull our strength, because this is earth. All pentacles are earth. Earth is strong. It's the strongest material in earth, because we build on it and everything like that. And then we're going to motivate ourselves. We're going to go out. We're going to find new adventures, new friends, new ideas, new ideologies, even. Like, this is something that I do feel is very transformative. Like, you are going through a transformation that's going to allow you to bring in abundance. She's the most abundant queen. She is the richest queen. You could be a Taurus, a Capricorn, or Virgo, or a Leo, Sagittarius, or a Aries. I really feel like you're more her, though. Do you know your sun sign or your rising sign? Because it could be that either ways. But either way, regardless of your astrology, I do feel strength. I do feel transformation. Things are turning up you. The Wheel of Fortune is luck. You got luck on your side because you have everything you need. You have the wands, the cups, the pentacles, the swords, this growth of abundance. The magician's wand is right here, as above, so below. She is the manifester. She can manifest anything she wants. Put your emotions into it. Put your emotions into it, and you are going to be just fine. Hi, Leela. You have luck on your side. Either you need to repeat lessons, which I don't think is true. I think you've learned your lessons. So it's time to embrace the luck that you have. Embrace the positivity coming your way. Embrace this change of perspective. Like, you have so many major arcana cards in this reading. These are big life-changing things that are going to end up having a positive outcome for you. So, Rachel, I hope that made sense. I hope that gave you clarity. I hope it gave you insight. Speak your truth. No matter what that looks like, speak your truth. Hi, Veronica. Because it is your truth. It's your authenticity. Your authenticity is a vibration, and it's a high vibration. Self-love, authenticity is going to put you where you need to be. You are very welcome, Rachel. Anytime, my friend, anytime. We are waiting on the next donation to come through. I'm only going to be on for about an hour and 15 minutes. So now is the time to get the donations in. If you are interested in a donation, $15 gets you a 5-minute reading. I'm looking for like 7 more people. Yes, I'm back. I've been down for the count. Like, Wednesday I got sick, and then it just went haywire from there. Like, yesterday I was like, by nighttime, honestly, I was like, oh, I finally feel normal. Oh, awesome. Hi, Jilly. So I was like, I'm gonna go live tomorrow. Yay. And then when I woke up this morning, I still felt good. I have some nose issues, so we're gonna do a little nose blow. I'm so sorry. But yeah, I've been down for the count. I hate it when I am, because I love my job. I love being live. I love being here with you guys. And it really does kind of fuck me up, because it like, I don't know, the algorithm just gets all fucked up when you're not on constantly or every day. So it's just, we just got to get back to basics. But we don't have anyone on the list right now. $15 donation does get you a 5-minute reading. If you're interested in a reading, I do psychic readings. I do mediumship readings. I do astrology readings, and I do human design readings. So go ahead and submit your $15 donation. Whoever gets their donation in next, word dyslexia, I have all the Lexias, but you're going to be the next reading. You're going to be the very next reading. I have nobody on the list, but I am going to blow my nose. If you don't like blowing noses, either mute your phone or scroll away for like 30 seconds. I'm going to do a countdown so you know when it's coming. Okay. So 3, 2, 1, nose blowing. That was really underwhelming, because I feel so much more. Lordy. Okay, thank you so much. I'm so sorry about that, guys. So sorry. Okay. Sorry about that. Whew. Hi, Ruth. Welcome in. How are you? I just spilled on myself. That's okay. That's okay. Oh, I spilled there too. I thought I got lucky. Whoosh. Pearline, I got you. Thank you so much. Hi, Pearline. What type of reading are we doing for you? I'm doing all right. I'm getting over this chest cold thing that I had, which has been annoying. Yay, she's here. What type of reading are we doing for you, my friend? Me too, but that's okay. I'm better now. So, yeah, when I'm off for like really long periods of time, chances are I'm sick. Somebody was like, "Man, you get sick a lot." I'm like, "Yeah, it's in my astrology, honestly." Thank you so much, Ruth. I literally have a 5-planet conjunction in my 6th house of health. So yeah, I get sick kind of often. Unfortunately, I hate it. It's the fucking worst. I am the one who has to deal with it the most. But yeah, I have a lot going on in my house of health. Paroline says, "Why am I feeling so drained lately? What can I do to prevent that? I've been extremely sleepy." Okay, let's see what's going on. Your timestamp is 3 hours and 10 minutes. 3:10. Don't forget, when I give you a timestamp, you can look up your reading anytime you like. Remember today's date and your timestamp, but also it is an angel number as well. So you can always look up 310, angel number meaning, to get an additional message from your angels. Or anyone that's gotten a timestamp, whatever timestamp I gave you was. Constantly. Oh, you poor thing. All right, this is for Paroline. Spirit, what does Paroline need to know about this exhaustion that she's going through? Why is she feeling so drained? Spirit, what does Paroline need to know about this exhaustion? Spirit, what does Paroline need to know about this exhaustion that they are experiencing? What's going on here? I just keep getting eclipse. So I don't know if this is recent or you've been dealing with it for more than 2 weeks. But the eclipse season was from September 7th to September 21st. We are on the other side of eclipse season now. But if you've been feeling drained within that 2-week period, I do feel like the eclipses had a lot to do with it. They are taking in a lot of energy because they're amplifying the new moon and the full moon. That's why they call it a new moon or or a full moon on steroids. So I do think the eclipse added to it if you had been experiencing it before 2 weeks. But if it's been just the last 2 weeks, just know that the eclipses have been fucking with us. Let me see what the cards have to say, though. We have the sun, though. The sun is the most perceived positive sign in tarot. This is a good sign that things are going to start growing. You know, sleep is necessary for healing. So there could be some healing that you're needing to undergo that you may not know about. A lot of heart issues. Have to do with feeling sleepy and stuff like that, like SVTs, POTS, anything that has to do with the heart. So if you keep feeling this way, I would recommend going to the doctor because surprise, I'm not a doctor. But I would get your heart checked out, but it's really hard to find heart issues unless you're actively having one. But this is the sun. Whatever's coming in is going to be good. It's fine. Oh yeah, I see that. The exhausted, the drainness, like this is a card that's like, this is all I get. I'm putting all this work and all this energy into something and that's it. Like this is draining. This is taking my energy, my time. Oh my gosh, the heart. I kind of feel like I want to get your heart checked out. That's kind of how I feel. Especially because we talked about the heart, and this is the only card in tarot that has a big giant heart. The only other card that comes to mind right now that has another heart in it is the Ace of Pentacles. No, I lied to you. The Ace of Cups. But I definitely, there is something here, the exhaustion, like you may not even be able to wake up fully during the day. You may take many naps. I do want you to get your heart checked out, especially because the 3 of Swords came out. I mean, you could be dealing with depression. You could be dealing with heartache. I have to turn on my fan. I'm so sorry. You could be dealing with heartache. You could be dealing with depression. You could be dealing with all sorts of different things that are making you feel down. But because I brought in the heart before we even pulled the 3 of Swords, I definitely think it's a good idea just to rule it out, rule it out, make sure it's not it. Hi, Lonnie. And if it is it, then we kind of found the solution and then we'll get you on the mend, which you can see her, she is healing. She has a bandage over her head. She has a bandage on her hands. She is looking for the next thing to come in because she was shocked. She was so confused when these 8 wands came out of nowhere, your sleepiness, and rocked her world and now landed behind her. And now she's like, is anything else coming for me? Anything else happening to me? Like, what the fuck is happening? Like, what is going on? That type of thing. So there is a lot of healing in this card, though. Okay, 9s are coming to fruition. They are a card of attainment, completion, coming to the end of something, right? Then we have the 5 of Swords. Hi, Samantha. I saw that you messaged me, but I have not read it yet because I've been live. I'm going to be on for another hour or so. But I'll get you in just a moment here. She goes, I know. Oh, you poor thing. Then the 5 of Swords, though. So the 5 of Swords, though, yes, you might be down and out right now. But once you get your heart checked out, you're going to be able to take your power back. You're going to feel healthier. You're going to feel better. You're going to feel like on the mend, on the next thing. You're not going to be hindered by the sleepiness anymore. The 5 of Swords is a take your power back card, period. End of statement, girly. So whatever is going on here, I do think it's heart related. I do. I'm so sorry. I'm not trying to scare you or fearmonger you or make you feel any which way. But if heart issues run in your family, then there could be a hereditary factor to this, right? I know in my family personally, SVTs run in my family, which is supraventricular tachycardia, and they're really hard to find. I know I have it too. I always feel my heart turning on, quote unquote, where just it's emotional heart issues. So that could be it then. If you're dealing with heartbreak, you're going to heal from it. But if this consists, do go get it checked out. Okay. If you get healed and you feel better and you're like, okay, I can, or see an actual doctor. I think you should see an actual doctor, like a real doctor. I think you should go to your primary and tell them hey, I've been really tired. I don't know what it is. I can't seem to wake up. And then they're going to, schedule you tests. But again, heart issues are really, really hard to find. Okay. So you can give this some more time if you would like. I would really stay away from the energy drinks. The energy drinks are going to fuck your heart up more, my love, if it is heart issues. But I do feel like this is not an emotional issue. I feel like this is a real issue, like a physical issue. So, I mean, I would just to even rule it out, just to get it ruled out. Don't worry about it. I'd have peace of mind in that way. But whatever it is, you're going to heal from it. You're going to get that energy back. She is energy. The sun is literally energy, right? How we come in, right? We only live because the sun allows it, essentially. So there is power here. There's energy coming in. You're going to get your energy back. But I do think it might be a good idea to check out the doctor. All right. Pearline, I hope that didn't scare you. I'm so sorry if it did. I'm not trying to fearmonger you. That's not what I do here. But I do want you to be safe. I do want to make sure that you are good. And I do want you to get checked out just in case. My heart goes out to you. I hope that made sense. I hope it gave you clarity. I hope it gave you insight. I do think the eclipses are magnifying it. But if you know your rising sign, we can see where those eclipses just hit because we need to see where Virgo is. If Virgo is your 6th house of health, then yeah, I definitely would consider it. You're very welcome, Pearline. I appreciate you too, darling, very much. Very, very, very much. All right, guys, we are waiting on the next donation to come through. You're a Virgo. Okay, so do you know where your Virgo is in your chart? Have we done your astrology? Because even though Virgo is your sun sign, it's still affecting a specific house. So your Virgo is your 1st house, so you're a rising sign Virgo. So this is you literally being affected by yourself. This is the new moon, the full moon, excuse me. No, it's a new moon. The new moon in Virgo had the eclipses, and the new moons are new beginnings. So in order to look up your astrology, I need your birth date, the time of birth, and your place of birth. If you want me to do astrology, go ahead and send in another 15. We can look it up, but you can look it up yourself too. But if Virgo is your first house, because the sun is not always the first house. My sun is in the 7th house of relationships. So I really shine in relationships. I shine with people, one-on-one basis, long relationships. Like I literally have friends since middle school, I have 20-year friendships going on 30-year friendships. Like there's a lot going on. 15-year friendships. I think 2 of my friends are like 15 years. So I have longevity with relationships. But you can always look it up yourself too. If you don't want to send in another 15, you don't have to. Hi, Laura. You can always just look it up for free because there's free charts everywhere. So if you don't want to send in another 15, don't feel obligated to do so. You don't have to. You can always do it yourself. But the first house is the house of self. So if your rising is and your moon sign are in the same house, which absolutely happens. Absolutely. Hi, Adrian. So it just means like this affected and you're going to have a new beginning in you. So you may change your style up. You may decide like, I no longer like the way I acted here, so I'm going to change that up. So it's very much about changing and having a new beginning with the self. If you're Virgo, if you're a Virgo rising and a Virgo sun. Absolutely positive. Possible. Absolutely positive. Positive and possible. Adrian, thank you so much, my love. I got you. You are next. What type of reading are we doing? Just doing a cleansing breath here. Adrian's going to get 6 minutes on their timer because they are a paid subscriber. So we got 6 minutes on your timer. Boop. General is cool. All right, Adrian, let's check it out. Your timestamp is 3 hours and 21 minutes. 3 hours, 21 minutes. Thank you for the heart, me, and the roses. I appreciate that so much. Guys, after Adrian, we don't have anyone else. Go ahead and get your donation in now if you're interested in a reading. All right, Spirit, this is for Adrian. Spirit, what does Adrian need to know? What is the message for Adrian? Spirit, what does Adrian need to know? What is the message for Adrian? What's going on here? Woo! Girl, I feel like I want to have word vomit everywhere. Like, I don't feel real vomit. I feel like I just want to spew my shit everywhere. Like, I want to call people out. I want to speak my truth. I don't want to be hindered with what I have to say or made me feel like I can't say what I need to say. Like, I don't know, for whatever reason, I just want to talk at people. I just want to talk at you. Like, you're not gonna fuck me up here. I don't remember if I cut the deck yet or not. So, but the cards are like this. So normally I do every damn day, she said. The Nine of Wands here. The Nine of Wands is the card of getting in alignment and healing, using your healing to bring alignment in. The nines are fruition, coming to a close. Tens are the endings, but the nines are like wrapping it all up, right? So in order for you to get further into alignment, we still need to keep healing all the time, right? Healing is never ending. It's so annoying because you heal something, you're like, wow, I healed that thing. How wonderful. Oh, I have a new wound that I didn't realize that I had. And and now I need to heal that. So healing is a forever thing. I'm so sorry to say. Ooh, I don't mind these cards, but we are overthinking about something that we cannot change. This could be the loss of your loved ones, because I know you just recently went through a pretty major losses, plural. I'm tired of healing. Now I'm going to be a problem for a while. I think that's good. I do. Because in order for you to fully heal, part of it is being balanced and knowing what you should say and what you should hold your tongue on. Any good witch knows that when you are able to do baneful magic, you are on the right track, right? Baneful magic isn't just like, I don't like this person, so I'm going to not fuck with this person. And baneful magic is saying, like, I'm not afraid to be the balance when things are out of whack. If you're fucking with me over and over and over again, I'm going to bring the balance and to bring new tide to this balance and say, fuck you. I'm doing the baneful magic and you're going to have to learn your lesson. In those times, I am the karma, right? Hey, Charlie, aka Alex. But the Two of Wands is contemplation over something that you cannot change. But if you were to notice, like, yes, all the water, all the wine, all the milk has spilt out. I am concentrated on this. I can't stop thinking about this. But if I were to look behind me, we can see that there's something new here that I can start. There's new communications. Remember, we're talking about a lot of communication. You want to be the drama? You want to be the problem? Be the fucking problem. Hi, it's me. I'm the problem. It's me. Fuck you. The Page of Swords is taking new action. She's taking new action, new communications, new ideas, new inspirations, and she's putting them into work. She's putting them into practice. She's putting it together, right? I love the Page of Swords for you on this, because the Page of Swords is saying, you better get ready, because I'm not afraid of a confrontation. I'm practicing what I need to say, and I'm going to motherfucking say it. And that's when the tides turn, my friend. This is the Wheel of Fortune. The Wheel of Fortune is luck. Luck on your side. You have luck. This is the first time in I don't know how long, Adrian, you did not get the Three of Swords. I am so relieved for you, because we are healing. We are motivated to start something new where we are going to really take action, and I'm no longer holding my tongue, and I'm no longer going to make myself little to make yourself feel better. Like that's out the window. We ain't doing it. We aren't doing it today, right? So the Wheel of Fortune turning in your favor. You got luck on your side. As long as you've learned your lessons, you should not be repeating them. You should be getting your karmic rewards for them, which means you are going to have a better next chapter. The Six of Wands with it too. Woo, girl. We might end up pulling another card, so I might have talked too soon about the Three of Swords, so we'll see. But the Six of Wands is victory. You have victory on your side. You have a support team that's taking you and following you into your victory. You are having this moment. I really feel revitalized. I feel like it's time to take the bull by its horns. I'm ready to say the next steps of what I need to do and how I need to do it, and go forth and make it happen, and know that I have support behind me. I have a whole team of people that are willing to help me out if I need it. Like, they are here to help me. I told my ex last night that I like to be able to say I wish him the best, but I just don't. I'm screaming. That is awesome. Oh, hell yeah. So we still didn't get the Three of Swords, which we're not going to pull another card because we got the World. The World is endings. You have ended that for sure. There's could be travel in your future as well, but you have two of the Magician's Wands. Remember, the Magician's Wand says you have everything you need. You have all the suits of tarot at your disposal. You have this growth of abundance, success, power, innocence, protection, constant access to it. You can manifest the life of your dreams, as above, so below. This is the card of the manifester. She has it times two in her hands. She also has infinity above her and below her. She's in a giant zero. The giant zero is an actual card. It's the Fool card. She is card zero. She's taking a leap of faith on herself, and she is going to be better for it. She is going to land on her feet. No matter what happens, she has victory here. Is this I love you guys so much. I just can't. I love you guys endlessly, because this is not the first person that brought in the rapture. That is, yes, we're going to say yes, that's your rapture. Oh my God, I love you so much. It's so funny to me. But yes, this is something that's going to end up saying, like, I'm done here. Take my body and my soul out from this area into this new chapter, into this next thing, into my leap of faith that I take on myself. Gosh, Adrienne, I am so happy for you. I feel like the heartbreak is like healing and healed and moving forward, and we're not messing with that person. Hi, Lindy. By the way, I read your mom. Thank you so much for bringing her my way. Batman, it's a $15 donation for a 5-minute reading. And as long as you're Jay or Chandra, I can do your reading. But if you're not Jay or Chandra, I'm not going to do that reading. Thank you. You're very welcome, Adrian. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you endlessly. She told me she was excited. It was the best. I was like, she's like, yeah, my daughter told me about you. I was like, who's your daughter? She's like, Lindy. I was like, Lindy Lou. Brittany, there is not a wait right now. So whoever is the next person to send in a donation is the next person to get their reading. And of course, Alex, you can. What's the topic of your freebie? I'm so sorry I wasn't here on Saturday. Saturday is Subscriber Appreciation Saturday, but I got sick again, which is fucking fun. The ball of enjoyment. Anyway, so I'm making up for lost time. So if you are a subscriber, you can get free readings anytime. But what's the topic, my love? What's going on? General. Let's do it for Charlie. A general reading for Charlie. Thank you, Spirit, for being here. Hi, Samantha. Welcome back in. Thank you, Spirit, and Charlie. All right, Spirit, this is for Alex. Spirit, what does Alex need to know? Spirit is vocal today, for sure. Spirit, what does Alex need to know? Brittany, I got you. Thank you so much. You are going to be next here. Thank you, Brittany. Spirit, what does Charlie need to know? What's the message for Charlie here? I want to do 2 more shuffles because it feels right. And let's go. All right, Alex, here we go. Ooh, we're at a crossroads, trying to think about our options, trying to make sure that we're thinking them clearly and we're thinking them through. We could go this way or we could go this way. Every time I see this card, I get is it Walt Whitman? I don't think it's Walt Whitman who did this poem. I don't think it's them. I think I have the wrong author, but it's about 2 paths diverged in a woods, and I took the one less traveled. Oh dear, so true. So whatever it is, don't let your emotions overtake your logic. If you know something to be true and somebody's trying to convince you otherwise, that's called gaslighting. And we don't fucks with gaslighting here on this channel. No. But whatever's coming through, girl, whatever choice you make is great. It's grand. It's wonderful. It's getting you where you need to be. Happily ever after is here, Charlie. And we have the 6 of Pentacles, which is a card of somebody coming and giving you help, assisting you. This could be a financial assistant. This could be an idea. Like somebody say, hey, like something's going on. Like, you should check it out. This could be somebody literally gifting you something. You can see there's presents in their hands. This could be you being the gift and giving people a financial gift or a gift in general. But happily ever after is here. So whatever you choose, you're going to choose right for you. And Alex, do you know your human design authority center? Because you can always lean on that to make decisions. I approached my manager today about a promotion and applying for the management position. You're gonna get it, girl. You're gonna get a raise. I definitely would suggest doing that if you're ever like looking into. Samantha, thank you so much, my love. I got you. You're gonna be after Brittany. But I definitely would look into it. We could do it here if you would like. I would be so honored to do your human design. Remember, you're going to get a 6-minute reading for being a paid subscriber. Hi, Kelly. So you will get your reading here. But if you want to look it up on your own, you can do that too. It's for free. There's free charts everywhere. So it's up to you what you want to do. There is no pressure to get a reading with me, but look at your authority center in your body graph and see what it is, so that you can help make decisions on here. Thank you, Paraline, for asking. So anytime that I do free readings in the beginning of all my lives, I always do them for like 15 minutes. You're going to get priority in those free readings. Boom. Every time you send in a $15 donation to receive a 5-minute reading, you're going to get a 6-minute reading. And the last perk is every Saturday, I do subscriber appreciation Saturday. I open it up to everyone. It's not just subscriber only. But what it is anytime a subscriber comes in, you are eligible for a free reading. It does not matter how long I've been on. I could be on for 3 hours and 33 minutes like I am now, and you're going to get your free reading. So it's, you guys take priority in that, but I also open it up to other people who may want a reading in general. So those are the perks. All right, so we are going to move on here to Brittany. Brittany, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for getting your donation in. I really appreciate it. What type of reading are we doing for you? Again, we do psychic readings, mediumship readings, human design readings, and astrology readings. Also, they just changed the name of subscribers, so now it's super fans. So if you're a super fan, it's the same perks. All right, Brittany, let's do your love reading. Your timestamp is 3 hours and 35 minutes. You can always watch your reading again if you ever want, but also look it up as an angel number 3035, meaning to receive an additional message from your angels. Just doing a cleansing breath here. All right, Spirit, this is for Brittany. Spirit, what does Brittany need to know about love? Woo! Spirit, what does Brittany need to know about love? Spirit, what does Brittany need to know about love? What's going on here for our friend Brittany? Ooh, I'm not sure if this is the ick or I just need to speak my truth because I just feel what? This could be the ick. I think it might be the ick. I don't know if you're in a partnership right now or not, or maybe this is an ex partnership, but like there is something here that just feels unkiltered. It feels a little wrong. It feels a little like can't. Like it just gives me the heebie-jeebies, whatever this is. Ugh. So let me do one more shuffle here. Let me know if that makes sense by saying yes, no, or I don't know. Could be dealing with a narcissist. Hi, Megan. All right. The bottom card is the Hierophant. The Hierophant is a leader, is a role model, is a teacher. They have a authority over people. Okay. So this could be, I'm single, but somebody from my past who's married keeps trying to come back. Duh. Blech, I hate them. Get the fuck out of here, sir or madam. But I'm so ready for real love. But it's right here. It's saying like, in order for you to get into alignment with yourself and to attract what you need to, we're starting with the Hierophant. We're going to see what the other things are. But the Hierophant's a leader, a role model, a teacher, somebody who's imparting wisdom. Take that wisdom. Somebody might be helping you. Could be me, could be somebody else, trying to tell you like, hey, there's some things going on that you need to heal from before you can actually accept love into your life. Because don't get me wrong, I am not somebody who's like, you need to love yourself before you find love. I am not that person at all. Who I am is if you love meets you where you are. Love meets you where you are. So if you don't love yourself, you are going to get into a relationship and it's going to be a toxic relationship, right? You can see it right here, toxicity coming out of the heart. So whatever's going on, like it just feels stagnant. It feels like heartbreak might have made you stagnant, made you feel like, oh, I know you're ready for it, but there's still some healing that needs to be done. There's still some healing that needs to be done. Maybe it's the mind. It's for sure the mind. The way we talk about ourselves, the way we feel about ourselves. Yes, for years. The way that I really want to improve upon myself and how do I do it? And like when I'm doing this negative self-speak, I nip it in the bud and be like, no, I'm not dumb. I'm just learning. I'm just figuring it out. No, I'm not a piece of shit. I actually am really lovely and I'm a really good person and I'm really kind. Like correcting the negativity that's coming in, because this to me, again, I am not somebody who's like, you need to love yourself to find a relationship. But in order to find a healthy relationship, you do. That's the thing though. Like in order to find a healthy relationship. So it's time for you to stop holding yourself back. There is nothing in your way. Nothing in your way. There is a puddle of water here, which is indicating emotions. You are standing in the emotions thinking that it has you stuck. Yes, you're bound. Yes, your eyes are blindfolded. But here's the thing, is your legs are not. So if you were to even like move forward a little bit, you'd know that there's nothing there. But the ropes are very loosely placed on the character. She can shimmy those ropes off. They fall off. She take the blindfold off and she's like, oh, I was the reason I was standing here. Nothing was in my way. My emotions dictated my logic, and I felt and I thought that I was stuck. But now I'm transitioning. Now I'm getting out of this. I feel stuck, and I'm getting out of these rocky waters into nice, clean, crystalline waters into new land. Aho. This new land is a new opportunity. It's a new moment that I get to have, that I get to reconnect with myself and what I want. Write it down. Write down the characteristics, the traits of whoever it is that you're looking for. I want, for example, you might want a man. If you're not, it's a woman, whatever. I want a man. I want a woman who's good with money. I want somebody who's going to be authentic. I want somebody who's going to love me for me. I want somebody who's going to see through my flaws. I want somebody who is caring and is considerate and is kind. I want somebody who's honest and truthful. Write it down, whatever it is. I'm going through so many things. Whatever it is, write it down. It is powerful. But now when we get to the next land and the next chapter, the next thing, we have the Six of Pentacles. The Six of Pentacles is a card of karmic gifts being rewarded. When we learn how to heal, we learn how to move on, we learn how to keep going forward. That is when we are going to get our karmic rewards. That's when somebody's going to come into our life and add to it. We have the Emperor here. I don't want somebody to be an authority over you. I want somebody who's going to be your partner. I want somebody who's going to sit with you side by side, walk with your hand in there so you're walking side by side. You are nobody's second best. You are nobody's back burner. You are front burner material, my friend. So it's your mindset right now that's keeping you here. The swords are the mind. When you move past the feeling, it depends on you. It depends on you, Brittany, because what I'm saying to you is it's you that needs to learn how to love themselves. It's you that needs to learn that you are not stuck. You are accidentally holding yourself back. It is you that needs to go through the transition. So all of that depends on you, so that you can get your karmic rewards, so that you can have somebody that is, the king of your heart, right? So this all is really dependent on you. But I'm going to say, give it 6 months to a year, because I do see September, but I don't see this September. So give it 6 months to a year. But it really does depend on you and your healing. You need to heal. You need to keep healing, and not be mean to yourself, not be self-critical. Radical self-acceptance. Radical self-acceptance. All right. Perfect. Paraline says Sun is in their first house, which she is. And Pisces is the seventh house of relationships. Pisces, we just had a full moon, right? Pisces was our full moon eclipse. So we had to let go of a relationship that was severely emotional. But we have a new beginning and really embracing ourselves, really embracing who we are. And you're shining there too. So the more that you put into yourself, Paraline, the better things are going to get for you. And you're very welcome, Brittany. I hope that made sense. I hope that gave you clarity. I hope it gave you insight. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for submitting your donation. I really, truly appreciate you. So that's really funny that the full moon was affecting your moon and it was in Pisces, your seventh house. That's wild bananas to me there, Paraline. Life is crazy. All right, Samantha, you are next, my love. And then if you're still interested in doing a private reading, we can still get that going. I'm going to message you when I get off of here in about a half hour roundabout. So we're going to do a love reading for you, Samantha. But if you decide you got what you needed out of this, I was torn apart, but it says thorn apart. No. But if this, gets it going, whatever, we can continue that. But yeah, I'm going to definitely reach out to you. I didn't forget about you. I did reach out to you this morning. I just didn't get a response before I went live. So, all right, your timestamp here, Samantha, 6 minutes on the timer. It is 3 hours and 44 minutes. Hi, Ella. If you're interested in a reading, it's pinned to the top. It says to get a live reading. Go ahead and click that. There's a link there if you want to get on the list. Thank you. And thank you so much for being so kind and considerate about me getting better. I from the bottom of my heart, I really appreciate that. You guys are amazing to me, and I'm so grateful for you. So thank you. Jay Paraline says, I was happy, crying, angry, etc. What's a reading? I'm new to this. So check it out here, Ella. We're going to do a reading right now for Samantha. We're going to do a love reading. Her timestamp is 3:44. Again, we record all the readings, but 3:44 can also be an angel number you look up for. I understand we all get sick sometimes. I feel like I get sick so much, but literally my 6th house of health has 5 different planets. I have a stellium in there. So yeah, my health can go up and down. Nope, reading as in cards, reading as in psychic readings, mediumship readings, human design readings, astrology readings. Whew. This is for Samantha. Spirit, what does Samantha need to know about love? Spirit, what does Samantha need to know about love? Hi, Guapito. Spirit, what does Samantha need to know about love? What's going on here? Again, I get dashboard confessionals, hands down. My hopes are so high that your kiss might kill me. So won't you kill me so I die happy? My heart is yours to fill or burst, to break or bury, or wear as jewelry, whichever you prefer. I love that song. Guys, listen to that song. Dashboard Confessionals, the band. The song's called Hands Down. The King of Swords is here. The King of Swords is rising up. They rise up. Rise up. This is an Aquarius, but can be a Libra or Gemini, sun sign, rising sign, or moon sign. It really just depends on this person that's coming in, because this feels like, to me, it feels like you, but it also feels like rising up together, transformation. 3s are groups. They are divine presence. They are growth. It's also creation, creativity. But she is a communicator. She is somebody who is really, really needing a communicator. They can't do a relationship that just shuts down. They need somebody that's going to communicate. They are also action oriented. It's the only king that's looking at you directly in the face. So this is somebody that is not afraid to fight for what they want. Okay. Interesting. Girl. Oh, okay. We're going to start with the moon card. The moon card is deception. It is unseen circumstances, unknown enemies that is causing growth and evolution, that's bringing in wisdom. The eclipses is the important part of this right now. We literally got out of eclipse season on the 21st, 2 days ago. Okay. If we all survive the rapture, the next 6 months should... And I'm just joking. We're going to survive the rapture. It's not happening. Anyway, and the next 6 months could be something that's really illuminating for you, because the eclipses are energy for 6 months or longer, 6 months up to a year. Okay. That you're going to really get in connection with spirituality, because this is Pisces. Pisces is the 10th house. No, the 12th house is spirituality, unknown circumstances, hidden enemies, what's behind the veil, things like that. So there's something that's going to come to light that you're going to walk away from with knowledge and experience. You're going to learn a lot with whatever's going on with whatever houses the eclipses were in. So Pisces and Virgo is where the eclipses were. Check out your first house and I will be able to tell you where it is. Or you can look it up yourself as well. But the 10 of Wands is saying, I've learned this lesson and I'm moving forward. I'm not staying here just so you can keep making me learn the same things over and over again. I figured out when somebody's lying to me, I leave. I figure out when somebody's cheating on me, I leave. I figure out when somebody unmasks themselves and reveals themselves to be a narcissist, I fucking leave. And that is something that I really feel like is beneficial, because what you're leaving behind is good, and what you're walking to is even better. I feel like that's definitely happened 2 times lately. So that's what they're saying. They're testing you. Spirit loves to test us before we get into the next chapter to make sure for sure that we've learned our lesson. But the Two of Cups is the relationship card. 222. Literally, Samantha, I'm reading you at 17. Number 17. You're the 17th person I've read today. Nobody's gotten an angel number today, other than the number I give you to, as your timestamp. 222. Good things coming in. Period. Okay. This is the Two of Cups that we're talking about. Like, this is your relationship card. This is the soulmate level card. Soulmates are here to teach us something. So some soulmates are here for a lifetime. We have a lifetime to learn with them. Others are here for a short amount of time, whatever lesson you needed to learn. But there's something here that's really, really magical, because we have the Ten of Pentacles with it. The Ten of Pentacles is the security card. Emotional security, security in a relationship. Like, I can trust my partner. My partner's not fucking around on me. My partner loves me. My partner actually cares and considers me and thinks about me and puts me first, and like all of this stuff. Like, this is something that is chef's kiss. We love it. We love to see it. We love this type of partnership. Like, this is coming in for you. Again, this feels like the next 6 months to a year, because of the eclipses. And then the King of Pentacles, Taurus season. Taurus season is April. Okay. April into May. I'm pretty sure March is 6 months, but something about April to me is being very pointed out to me. I keep making that stupid hand signal with my hand, and I'm not a fascist. Sorry, when you do this, I guess it's a fascist symbol, and I just keep naturally doing it. I'm not meaning to. I am not a fascist. Anyway, this is the King of Pentacles. He is the most sturdy king. I love to see him in a love reading because he is so stable. He is so successful. He is somebody who really knows what he wants and he goes for it. He's not a cheater. He's very loyal. He's very considerate. He's very good to have in a love reading. April is your birthday. Hey! You're either a Taurus or a Pisces or an Aries. Hey. But I love this. I think this is really beneficial. I think this is something that you are going to be rewarded with, because you have learned your lesson and you are moving on with that knowledge and experience, and you're taking it into the next chapter where you're finding the right person for you. So, Samantha, I hope that gives you clarity. I hope it gives you insight. Thank you so much for being here. Do you only have 5-minute reads? No, I do. In my website, I do 30-minute readings. I do hour readings. So if you want to schedule a reading, feel free to do so through the website there, Pearline. But I do 5 minutes here. I only do 5 minutes live, though. Thank you. Yes, and she's an Aries. Hey. All right. Well, thank you so much, Samantha. I'm so glad we could connect here. I know it's been a minute, but again, I appreciate you. And thank you again for getting a reading. Now, I am looking for at least 3 more readings. I'm hoping to do 3 more readings by the time that we get off here today. So if you want to send in your donation, it is a $15 donation for a 5-minute reading of your choice. We do psychic readings, mediumship readings, human design readings, and astrology readings. She says, I appreciate you too. I want one right now. I think the next availability I have is tomorrow. But if you want to message me, clearly I can't do it right now. I'm live on air. But we can figure out a time that might work better. So go ahead and message me. I will never DM you first, but I will always reply to your DMs. So go ahead and message me and we can figure out what time would work for the both of us to schedule. I mean, I might have availability today. We'll see. We'll see what's going on. I don't know. My calendar is on my phone, so I can't really look at it at this time. Samantha, thank you for the heart me. No, the rapture is happening today. It's the 23rd, I thought. But she says, I have heard of star signs, but not readings. So astrology readings, they're very popular. You can find them for free online if you'd like, or you can do a professional. I can read myself. We do it all the time. It's a little bit more difficult to read yourself, though, because we do have individual biases. We're all biased to ourselves, just is as it is. So it is a little bit harder to read ourselves. What a good boy. My goodness. What a good cat you are, Guap. Sorry. You are such a good guy. Yes, you are. Yes, you are such a good guy. Sorry, I got a big fluffy cat. I can only show TikTok. This is Guapito. This is my guy. He is such a good guy. He is such a good lad. Yes, he is. Oh, he loves love. He loves lovage. Yes, he does. So that's my buddy. I cannot, because I'm on my laptop, I can't show you. Unfortunately. All right, guys, the next donation to come through is going to get the next reading. Go ahead and submit your donation by submitting a $15 donation. Linktree link is available through the profile, but part of me feels like I should just restart and just see how the next 25 minutes go on the restart. So follow me if you haven't followed me already. I am going to restart the live just to see where we get in the algorithm through there for the next 25 minutes. That's how long I'm going to be on for. So follow me if you haven't followed me already, and we are going to just move on to the next live. Thank you for subscribing. Now, when I talk about subscribers, I'm talking about paid subscribers for like freebies and stuff like that, and people who get like perks. They're called super fans now, but we're talking about TikTok specifically. All right, welcome in, everybody. If you are interested in a reading, welcome in. You're in the right place. I am Melody. I am a clairvoyant medium who can see, feel, and hear spirit, and I offer my services here on the internet. I do psychic readings, which is a topic reading. So if you are interested in knowing about your love life, your relationships, your finances, your career, your health, or whatever other topic you may want to know about. Hi, Kelly. That is a psychic reading. I am an evidential medium. That means the mediumship that I do is evidence-based. I do a direct connection here on live because it's the only way to guarantee that you're going to get your reading. If I do spirit-led, then is anybody in the room at that time going to get that reading or could potentially get that reading. Hi, Paraline. Welcome back in. Thank you, Spirit, for being here. And I will also do the evidential mediumship and provide you messages from your past loved one. Oh, did I get your second Venmo? I might have not been paying attention. Hold on. I also do human design readings, which is all about your energy, what type of energy you have, I got it. I just, either it didn't come through or I missed it, which I was looking at Guapo for a minute, so I definitely could have missed it. But Paraline, I got you. And we're looking for 2 more donations to come through. 2 more donations to come through. And I do astrology readings as well. So human design is all about you, what type of energy you have, how to work with that energy, and how to trust yourself with making decisions. And astrology is all about you and how you are moving through the world, essentially. All right, Paraline, what type of reading are we doing, my love? You might be typing. I might be being a little quick on the draw here. All right. What is the most aligned step I need to take right now for my highest growth and stability? Woo! What a question. I love it. All right. Your timestamp's going to be 3 hours and 58 minutes. Confusion. Thank you so much for the follow. All right, Spirit. This is for Pearline. Spirit, what does Pearline need to know? What does Pearline need to know about her alignment? Yeah, I'm going to say that. I think that's a good way to say it. Spirit, what does Pearline need to know about being aligned and what they need to do to get to their highest self? Spirit, what does Pearline need to know about being in alignment? Being in alignment, being in alignment, being in alignment. All right, so I got a couple different things right away. So first, now I'm not somebody who believes that you need to change your whole diet, like stop eating all the McDonald's and stuff. Like you can eat whatever you want, but cleaner foods are going to be better for you. So I would start to eat clean. That means just eating fruits and vegetables, more fruits and veggies, more naturally grown things, less going out to eat, which I hate cooking. So, like, to me, I also struggle with this because I also need to eat cleaner. And I've been doing better, but cooking is just not my forte. Like, I'm good at it. I'm great at it. I make delicious food, but I just don't fucking like it. But I do feel like eating better, eating cleaner, eating more healthier foods is going to get you somewhere. And also following your heart, going heart first. Like that's how it feels to me. Like heart first. Like what is it that I want? What is it that I really enjoy doing? What is it that makes me happy? What is it that puts a smile on my face? Like that's what I want to be doing. So lead heart first. Don't be afraid about being selfish. Don't be afraid about like how others are going to perceive you. Let all of that go, because all of that, what that's going to do is just to it's just going to make you feel bad about yourself. It's going to make you feel like comparison and make you feel like, well, I can't get it because of this or that. It's taking you away from your authentic self. Live your authentic truth. Live your authentic ways. The people that are not for you, the people that you feel like this is a friend of me, this is a person that is jealous of me, this is a person that doesn't want me to succeed, this person giving me backhanded compliments, this person's intentions bullshit, whatever it is, get them out. Get them out because they are stagnating your energy. Those people, okay? They are stagnating your energy. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. I do want to pull some cards here, but I was just getting a lot of channeled messages, so I just wanted to give you those channeled messages. Ella, I don't know. I feel like you're a troll at this point, so unfortunately, I will eventually be blocking you, but not right now. I kind of feel like you are. The moon, deception. This is also getting connection with spirituality and really getting into meditation. So I'm not really reading deception from this at all. This is Pisces. Pisces is the natural ruler of the 12th house of spirituality. They are the most intuitive sign there is. So trust in your intuition. The eclipse season just happened is going to also help you with that. So really, now in the next 6 months up to a year is a good time for you to get into a meditation practice, to get into a spiritual practice of your choosing, because you get to choose whatever you want. You don't have to be a witch to be spiritual. You don't have to go into any sort of like certain religion at all. You can just live authentically, spiritually to yourself. Wow. Wow. I thought we were going to get all 5 cups. You got nothing but cups. Nothing but cups. And cups is water. Pisces is water. Okay. Pisces is a water sign. This is somebody who is like, I just love this. I love this because it's what I was talking about, right? It's what I was talking about when you are intuitive and you're going into your intuition. New beginnings in intuition. Filling your cup, making sure that you are putting yourself first, right? Making sure that your cup is filled. Heart first. Remember how I said that earlier? Lead with your heart. This is the only other heart in tarot. The other one is the Three of Swords, which is the heartbreak card. This is fulfillment. This is being fulfilled. What fulfills you? There is a conflict here that you are dealing with that is going to go away because it comes with harmony afterwards. So whatever conflict, whatever internal conflict you have, any physical conflict you have, let that go. Let that person go. I don't care if it's a family member. I don't care if it's a best friend. You may need to take a time out for that person. Okay? That person might need to just chill the fuck out. But we have harmony here, getting in harmonics with ourselves, making sure that we are good with ourselves. We have self-love. We spill from our own cup. The Seven of Cups is the choice card. You can choose this, or you can choose this conflict. You can choose harmony or conflict. It's up to you. And then we have the Queen of Cups at the end here. The Queen of Cups is traditionally Cancer. Cancer is the fourth house of the family and home. She is known as the mother of tarot, but she also knows how to fill her cup. She's not a back burner bitch. She's a front burner bitch. Okay. You're a front burner bitch. Definitely know that you have constant access to fill your cup. Constant access on filling your cup. You have that. So it's definitely up to you on what you want to do. But what is it that fills your cup? This is also inner child work, working on your inner child, healing her, making sure that she is good, that she has all her needs met as an adult, you. So healing your inner child, new beginnings. Oh my gosh, I just feel like you need to really step into spirituality, step into a lot of abundance of love, emotions, but really like stepping into your intuition, stepping into your spirituality, getting healthier foods in you, and leading heart first. This is crazy that I said this before I even pulled the card. And what's even better is that she's an ace. She is the first card in the suit of cups. She's the first one. She's card number 1. Lead heart first, right? So, Paraline, I hope that made sense. I hope that gave you clarity. I hope it gave you insight. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for submitting your donation. We are waiting on the next donation to come through. Damn, thanks. You're very welcome. Next donation to come through is a $15 donation for a 5-minute reading. Go ahead and submit that donation now. Next person, yeah, absolutely DM me. I won't be able to get it while I'm live on air, but once I'm done, I'll respond back to you. Ow. Bitch. I need a longer reading on that. We'll get it together. But we do have spots for 2 more people. So get your donations in now. $15 gets you a 5-minute reading of your choice. Sorry, I was trying to block that number 3 times. It wouldn't let me. Of your choice. So we do psychic readings, mediumship readings, human design readings, and astrology readings. So whatever it is that you want to get, go ahead and get that donation in now. Looking for 2 more people. Ooh. Ooh la. Ooh, I think it was supposed to say ooh la la. Maybe, I don't know. It's like ooh, ooh. It kind of reminds me of a shark bait. Hoo ha ha. That's kind of what that reminded me of, Lindy. All right, guys, come on in. We got about 12 minutes to get those donations in. Again, I'm just looking for 2 more donations. That's all I'm looking for. Lindy, I need 1 more donation. We got Lindy on. She's getting the next donation. Oh, Paraline said that was great. Oh, thank you so much, Paraline. I really appreciate that. That makes my heart really happy. So we're definitely going to get in contact. We'll get you a full-length reading here underway as soon as I get offline here. Guys, we only have room for 1 more reading here. So go ahead and get your donation in now. We got Lindy underway. Lindy, let me know what type of reading we're doing for you. You are very welcome, Paraline. Anytime. Lauren, it's a $15 donation. It is pinned to the top of the live chat. All right, Lindy Lou, we're going to do a love reading for you. Your timestamp is 4 hours and 8 minutes. 4 hours, 8 minutes. I've been so focused on career and work lately. I definitely just did a dyslexia there. I've been so focused on work and career lately, not career and work. Wow, my brain's amazing. My brain is so crazy. All right. Spirit, this is for Lynn Abby. I got you. Thank you so much. We have gotten our 2 donations. The list is now closed. Thank you, Abby. Spirit, what does Lindy Lou need to know about love? Spirit, what does Lindy Lou need to know about love? Spirit, what does Lindy Lou need to know about love? What's going on here, my friends? It's so interesting because, like, I feel an interest in love, but I also feel like I'm secure. Like, love is not a necessity. It is a want, which it should be. Love should never, ever, ever be a necessity for anybody. If your love is a necessity, that means you are really subjected to, like, manipulation, really terrible people coming your way to fuck with you. Like, wanting somebody is more powerful anyways than needing somebody. Okay. But to me, it feels like my life is like good. Like, I feel like I have a strong foundation. I've built upon it. Like, things are good and going and everything's working out. And I just feel like love is like very back burner, very back burner energy. Ali, hi, and thank you for the heart me. But it definitely just feels like love is great. Like, yeah, sure, I could get behind love, but it's fine if it doesn't happen at the same time. Like, that's just how it's coming through. So let's go ahead and cut these cards. Well, girl, love is coming in. Ace of Cups is new beginnings in love, intuition, emotions, creativity as well. So there's something coming in that's going to be so fulfilling that it overflows your cup. Because remember, our cup is already filled. Nobody else is responsible for my cup being filled other than myself. So my cup is already filled. Somebody coming in, overflowing, creating this lake. So something new is coming in. Oh, wow. Big way new. So pages are also new. Cups as well. Same thing. Love, emotions, intuition, creativity, trusting in the flow of life and knowing that when it comes in, I'm going to be ready for it, because I do feel that way for you. Could be a long distance thing that you find yourself in, but girl, wow. This is wild to me, right? This is wild to me because we have 2 pages here, and then we have court cards as well. So fire, water. So you might be dealing with a fire sign. Fire signs are cool. I'm 2 fire signs. I'm a fire sun and a no. I'm an air sun, but I'm a fire rising and a fire moon. But again, the Page of Cups. But there's something here that's coming to an end, right? And this could be this hyper independence maybe coming to an end. You have everything you need. You're the prize. Remember, the wands are showing us that you have everything you need to move on to the next chapter. The 0 here is the next chapter, is the Fool taking a leap of faith on themselves, knowing that no matter what happens, they're going to land on their feet. The sun is shining here at their back. It's going to end up being a positive thing for you. You have everything you need times 2. Everything you need times 2 to start this new beginning with again, I think it's a fire sign person. This could be you. You know, you might be dealing with a water sign person, but like I do feel luck on your side. She's my favorite queen in the deck. I love her so much. You have Salem on your side. Salem is the lucky cat here. That's why there's luck here, but she's warm. She's inviting. She is somebody that people gravitate to. People might stop and just talk to you for no reason. You're like, I'm just trying to get to the store, man. I don't got time to talk to you. But people gravitate towards you. The people want your warmth. They want your light. But this is how I feel like this is going to be in love. Like, I feel like warm and inviting and cute and cuddly and adorable and all of these things is so beautiful. So much so that the sun is shining. The sun is shining. The sun is the most perceived positive sign you can have in tarot, period. There is no better card than the sun. This is strength, growth, vitality, innocence, power, right? Because the sun powers literally everything. Energy here. This is so good. And then we have the Page of Wands, which is a fire sign person, Sagittarius, Aries, or Leo, sun sign, rising sign, or moon sign. This is somebody who's transforming. This love is transformative. To me, when I see this coming through, I'm seeing it 3 months. What's 3 months from now? December. So I think something about December here with this. So I do feel like this is really, really beautiful energy. I really think this is successful energy. Oh yeah, the sun is success too. I forgot to say success for that. But this is somebody this is great. This is great. So this is all coming up. There's things that are ending. So a chapter ending, and this is a whole new chapter, a whole new beginning, right? This ending to a new beginning with the sun behind it as well. So this is really, really, really awesome. But my husband is a Cancer, so it's a water sign. But you might be the fire sign because I said it's either fire or water, right? Cancer is water. So this is something that is, I think, good. So whatever's going on in your love life, there's a new chapter to it. There's an ending and a new beginning. So I don't know what's going on. I don't know. Like, it doesn't feel like divorce to me. This potentially could be divorce, but like, to me, this feels very much like we're starting something new. Like, there's something positive coming in. There's something good coming in here, right? Something you might be starting again with. So just know, like, there's a new beginning coming in. I don't know if you want to be with your husband. If you don't want to be with him, leave. You can find another water sign, another fire sign. You're not beholden to anything or anyone. Okay, I think we've been distant, but I've been pushing for closeness again. So there's something here. There's something ending that's coming into a new beginning in the next 3 months. So December might be the turning point in your relationship. Either that you guys decide this isn't working, or you guys end up coming back together. But whatever's coming in is good. It's good. The next 3 months, December seems like the tipping point for that. But Lindy, I hope that made sense. Oh, good. She said it makes sense. She already knew. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for getting a donation. I really appreciate you so much. And our last reading for today is Abby. Abby, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for submitting your donation. I really appreciate that so much. I'm so glad I caught you on today. Me too. I haven't been on in a week. Last time I was on was last Tuesday. I got a chest cold or some sort of like shit going on here. Fucked up my throat, fucked up my lungs. Like, I was down for the count for a minute. So you weren't missing me. I just wasn't on for the last week, but I'm glad you were here today. And I am better. All right, Abby, what type of reading are we doing, my love? Glad you're feeling better. Me too. So much so. So much so. Abby, are you there, my love? Or are you just typing? You might be typing. There's a possibility you might be just typing. But we're waiting on to see what type of reading you're interested in having today. Oof. Oh, did you put it in the comment section? Because I didn't see it. Let me see. I might have missed it. Or I might have got filtered, because that's a possibility too. So go ahead and to resend it if you can. But if it's a message, I cannot get to my DM. So if you're DMing me, I can't get to them till I'm off the live. But what you can do is you can reply back to the hi off of where you sent in your donation. And I gave you a hi, exclamation point, and a slash. So there's that. But go ahead and reply back to that if you are trying to like send me a direct message, because I can't get it till I'm off. Like, literally, it doesn't even tell me that I had a message. It doesn't even tell me at all. So I have no idea anything that's going on until I get off. Oh, you're only commenting. Okay, so I think you're being filtered then. So whatever's going on, you might have gotten filtered. So reply back to where you sent in your donation, and we'll just go from there. So I just copy and paste it. Okay, perfect. Let me do a refreshy here. There it goes. The final round of interview for a new job this week. Dyslexia. Will I receive an offer? If so, should I take it? Okay, let's see what's going on for Abby here. No, thank you, Abby. I appreciate you. Let's see what we can get you some clarity or insight on here. All right. Your timestamp is 4 hours and 19 minutes, 4:19. Spirit, this is for Abby. Spirit, what does Abby need to know about this job interview? And should they take it if they get an offer? Spirit, what should Abby know about this job interview? Spirit, what should Abby need to know about this job? That's what I want to say instead is what should Abby know about this job? What should Abby know about this job? What should Abby know about this job? All right. First off, the way I feel in my body is like I feel like in a pickle. I feel like I definitely want to be working. I want a new job. I want to go somewhere else, but it has to be the right job. It has to be the right atmosphere, the right culture, the right whatever. It just feels like I'm not, like I don't need it, but I also need it at the same time. I know that sounds confusing because it is confusing, but like she says, yes, spot on. So maybe it's not that confusing. You may feel stuck right now, though. Feeling stuck, feeling like my emotions are taking over my logic because I feel like I need to leave whatever I want to leave so that I can move on to something different, but I don't want to accidentally get myself stuck in a same situation that I find myself in already. Like I want to move forward from it. Toxic bosses, but love my job itself, love coworkers in the middle of an IVF cycle too. Oh, we poor thing. You got a lot going on. And you're not supposed to be stressed out when you're going through IVF at all because it's, anti-productive. But either way, feeling stuck here. We do have, I see your toxic boss. The emperor is a boss. They are a authority figure. They are somebody who is not the fucking best, I'll tell you that much. He is somebody who's a little bit more selfish, a little bit more ignorant, a little bit more like fiery, so they might blame other people for their fallacies or what they lack on type of thing here. But yeah, I do see you have the choice that you're definitely thinking. You're definitely overthinking. I'm going to pull one more. I do think you should take this job. I do think you might be offered this job because literally they're like offering me this. This is a stable income. I do feel like I am going to be the best candidate here. I do feel like I am going to say yes to this even. I really do feel like this is going to be a better situation because we have the Ace of Swords here. So again, just to reiterate here, we have authority, making sure that the authority is not overpowering, which it is now, contemplating about thinking about our next step. How should I go? Should I take the job offer that I get? I would look at glassdoor.com. It's about transparency in businesses. So I would look up your business on Glassdoor and see what they have to say. See what the employees have to say about their experiences there at that business so that you can have a better handle and get a little bit more perspective because she is on her phone. She's doing some research. She's looking some shit up, okay? So I definitely feel like glassdoor.com is going to help you with that. But there's a new beginning here that I think you're going to take. So we have the Ace of Swords and the Page of Swords, a new beginning, new action being taken, new ideas, new inspiration, new communications are happening. I do feel like you are going to take the job offer. Okay. And I think you have everything you need to take this job offer so that you are successful with it, that you have your things lined up for you that you need lined up for you. You have all the tools of tarot at your disposal. You have this growth of abundance. You have success, power, innocence, protection, constant access to it with the infinity symbol, as above, so below. So much abundance here. Like, to me, this feels like that you are going to take it. I do feel like you are going to take it. I do feel like your fear is legitimate. I feel like toxic bosses is the fastest way to get rid of good employees as a bad boss. Do I see it interfering with IVF? Nope, I don't. You see the family there? See the family? 10 of Cups is happily ever after. I don't see this interfering with your IVF. As long as you're keeping yourself calm, keeping yourself at a balanced, emotional area, not stressing yourself out, because the other job might be fucking with the IVF because it's so stressful. But this feels like a new opportunity. This feels like something good here that I think is going to end up being very successful for you. Very much happily ever after. Very much like I got my shit together. The 10 of Cups. We love it. We love it. We love it. One more. Okay, I'm going to reveal this card, but this card can look scary, but I'm not reading it in a scary way. The Devil is here. You might feel chained to this job, maybe to this job here with the bad boss here. These kind of go hand in hand. Breaking the chains, walking away from them. Like, oh my God, LOL. But this is the 10th house of career. That's what this is. This is Capricorn. Capricorn in the natural set is the natural ruler of the 10th house of career. Okay, so I do feel it. So just know, like, this is what I'm getting on your current job, not so much the new job coming in, because you're breaking free from that. You're taking the binds off, the chains off, you're throwing them aside, and you're walking into this new beginning that you're going to take action with, that you're overthinking, but you're going to take action with, that's going to lead to happily ever after, a steady income, things like that. I think they're going to be so mad. They might, because they're losing a good employee. And I would be very frank with them on why you are leaving, right? I am leaving because of management, because there's bad management here. It's caused me to leave. I would just be very honest with why you're leaving. All right, Abby, thank you again so much for being here. Thank you so much for submitting your donation. I really appreciate you so much. I love you endlessly, you guys. Thank you so much for supporting the page. I'm so grateful for every single person here who has liked the live, that's donated to the live, that's shared the live, that's gotten a free reading because you're a subscriber, who's modded the live, who has hung out with me today just to hang out with me and be part of the podcast. I love you always and endlessly. Thank you so much. You guys are literally the reason that I get to be a successful person, and I know that, and I am not neglectful of it. I just appreciate you guys. It's like, where am I going with this? Universe, you my dog, you my friend. Thank you so much for allowing me to do this work in this way and be of service in this way. I love you always and forever. Universe, not universe, you are universe. Thank you so much. But my angels, my ancestors, my guides, thank you for allowing me to see you, feel you, and hear you. Thank you so much for bringing in the people that wanted a reading here today, for your love, for your love, your knowledge, your protection, and your guidance. Thank you so much for everything. And I will see you again tomorrow. I am going to reach out to the people who've DM'd me. I'm going to do that right now. But I love you guys endlessly. Thank you so much. And I'll see you on the next one. Bye.